Second day lore run of Silent Hill 3. Hello everyone. Catalytic Geisha, it's good to see you here. Origami Zombie right away. You didn't or you did? Oh, okay. Origami Zombie. Ping. I heard her meow. Ping. Oh, you did? Okay. I think it's selective about who it gives it out to. I assume it's going to be the last day of this Silent Hill 3 lore run. I don't know how much more we're going to talk about. I'm not planning on getting the other endings, because if I go for the possessed ending, that's going to take a while. I have to kill 300. Actually, you know what? I might be able to get it. We might be able to get it. I just realized we might be able to. I have unlocked Extreme 10 on this save, so maybe. So we'll shoot for the possessed ending, secondary. But the UFO ending, I could speedrun to it. By the way, there was a +1 to the wheel. Let me get back to it. But real quick, I want to read what I ended up, writing after like sitting there staring at the tweet and revising it for like 30 minutes. This is what ended up coming out. And I used an image saying I was live, and I didn't mean to do that, so I fooled a lot of people into thinking I was live. I said, I'm happy I came to Twitch. I'm surrounded by wonderful people, and I enjoy every second of it. Thanks to your support and views, host, raise, sub, or even Patreon pledges, I'm able to continue to entertain. Thank you. See, it didn't really quite come out the way I wanted it to. But, you get the idea. I think the way I said it here was a lot better. Thank you, Art Books and Games. I believe in you, Fungo. You got this. Well, thank you. And Lilith, I'm excited for you to be here. You could use all... By the way, I'm using a new soundboard, too. Does this sound all right? Can you hear these sounds? Okay, you're not supposed to hear that one. It's gonna be amazing. Well, we got past the very long cutscene in the middle, which is well, it's more so that cutscene. We're gonna talk about it anyway, but that cutscene's really just to, I guess, tell the story to new players to the series. Most importantly, maybe to better explain the story to people who didn't understand it in the first game. Team Silent got a lot of questions about Silent Hill 1. So that's kind of what led them to making a sequel. Yes, that's right. This is uninterrupted. No alerts. I mean, you could definitely subscribe. You could subscribe. You could give sub. You could go crazy if you want to. You're not going to interrupt anything, so don't worry about it. Because I have tailored the scenes to not show any alerts during, pivotal moments. So if you want to go crazy with support, go crazy. But all the sound effects are going to be muted. All the alert sounds are going to be muted. But the visual alerts will stay only during certain scenes, but not during cutscenes. Alright. So, here we are. Now this pivotal moment. So we were just basically going from the mall to go home. We were just going home. And we had to go the long way home, of course. Like a way that I didn't think anyone could figure out how to get home the way she went. Like, how did she figure out how to get home the way she went? Filthy McNasty, you really want to kick things off with a barrel roll? Okay, sure. Barrel roll! It's time to do a barrel roll. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. With Heather and I. Barrel roll. Barrel roll. Yeah. It's been a while since we've done that. There we go. Your barrel roll. And that was just for Filthy McNasty. Welcome on in. Barrel roll. We gotta keep it alive, folks. Gotta keep it alive. So, yeah, after all that long way home, she took the long way home. I don't know how she found the way home, honestly. Oh, you're just testing me, Kata. Kata had Gmail, I'm on top of this. Did you get the link yet? No? Gonna make us relive this? No, of course not. I mean, well, yeah, because it's important. Because yesterday was yesterday. And today Well, we gotta relive yesterday. So we just gotta do it, man. Just do it. We have to get hit in the feels again, because well, that's her whole motivation for the rest of the game. But I want to establish some things before we do this, because you know the horrors we find behind that door. So yeah, she took like this winding maze through like sewers and like abandoned old buildings, office buildings. How she found her way home is just beyond me. Maybe some outside force was kind of assisting in some way, right? The powers that be. You know, Valtiel is kind of her guardian. That could be a theory, that she was kind of being guided the whole way. I mean, Valtiel probably influenced the town around her, because Valtiel is always around. And Valtiel is, well, I think it's pretty clear based on all the evidence, you know, shown throughout the whole game, the whole series, that the spiritual power, for the most part, exists within Valtiel. Not, yeah, you, Valtiel. Because it does talk a lot about it in 4, and how Valtiel, you know, possessed Walter, giving him the ability to kind of conjure stuff like Silent Hill, conjure his own heaven, like you know, reminiscent of Silent Hill. So you know, all that stuff kind of leads me to believe that Valtiel is kind of like a big deal, is a big deal, and probably helped kind of, you know, the reason why the nightmare is expanding outside of Silent Hill. You know, how is this possible? That she's able to see the nightmare the whole way there. Well, you know, some say, oh, it's the demon god in her womb. You know, that she's still pregnant with the seed of the demon god. Oh, it's Claudia spreading the nightmare, you know, outside Silent Hill. Well, I mean, like, what is one thing the first thing we saw before the nightmare transition? A lot of Valtiels, right? In the elevator, you see Valtiel. Oh, by the way, I do have an actual video clip that's perfect for this conversation. Wow, how things lead in so perfectly. Just perfect. So the first thing we see is Valtiel before the nightmare even manifests. And here's I guess a cam hack of what's really happening. So you can get a good look at Valtiel and what's going on here. He does have his sex slaves. He does. And hi Emmy. You know a thing or two about sex slaves? Emmy, welcome on in. Tier 3 sub and a 7-month resub at that. Emmy! Thank you for the strong support for so long. We're just now getting into Valtiel. And what's his deal? Anyone know what his deal is? Well, the first thing we see is Valtiel. But we don't just see one, we see like 3, 4, I don't know, I can't count. A lot of Valtiels. Is he like demanifesting and remanifest? Is he teleporting around? What is going on? Well, it is my theory that, well, the conjurer, being Claudia, has conjured Valtiel to protect Heather and guide her, using a magical spell. I don't know. So Valtiel is her guardian, is Heather's guardian, but called upon by Claudia. And that's the reason why the nightmare is outside of Silent Hill. Because otherwise, you know, there should not be any reason. There should not be any reason why towns outside Silent Hill are being affected. Unless Valtiel is the one to blame. And right here, you do get to see that monster that's really weird and grotesque and really hard to tell what it is. Kind of looks like breasts. It's really hard to tell. It's very sexual. But if you look very closely,
Fukuro, she never gets any breaks. Yeah, that's Fukuro. She never gets a break.
yeah, she's always being tortured by Voltio for some reason. No. Not sure why.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be.
Oh. Let's see that again.
It's gotta be.
So Voltiel is underneath in this elevator scene at the beginning of the game. He is underneath, and Fukuro is in the back where you wouldn't even see her. So this is something interesting. It's something that you wouldn't see normally. All you see is this thing on the top, and you're like, what the hell is that? That's pretty interesting right here. This kind of makes more sense of the whole scene too. Maybe he's not teleporting. This shows you exactly where he's going. So I kind of want to slow it down to see. So Fukuro, or he slips his grip off Fukuro and drops. And he's down there at the bottom. He's right there. Let's go back a little bit so you can see it. So in a way, yeah, he's not really teleporting. He's just moving. He's moving a lot. Unless he does teleport, let's see. Okay, that sounds really creepy. Well, he did teleport there, didn't he? No, I think he was always there. It just kind of zoomed out. How he got down there probably was a model already there. Let's see that again. I don't know how he got there. It looks like it just jump cuts. Four Eyes 5, how's it going? Do you want to see this cutscene again? Is that what you're saying, iFanatic? So there's Voltio again. You see him so many different times during the scene. And right there he's walking backwards. Is there more to this video? Yeah, there's more to this video. So it'll show you a little bit more. Normal camera and no background. What is that even supposed to be? It's up for you to decide. I could tell you Fukuro. I could tell you Voltio. I don't know the other stuff. Baked potato. Oh, by the way, did I greet you? Baked potato, hello. And Brador, hello. How are you doing? They're moving the model instead of loading multiple. Okay, Brador. That's kind of makes more sense to me. So normal camera, the only thing loaded in is like, I guess the characters and the monsters. So this is what you're actually seeing. Now I would have never guessed that. I would have never guessed that that was Fukuro right there. Because you only catch a glimpse of it. Even if you do pause frame, you pause in that frame. Even if you do pause in this frame, you don't really see the same thing. It's all very obfuscated. Speed her up.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, right, Safi? Get a room.
Not even a kid could believe in this. When am I going to let go?
I think what this is supposed to kind of like instill in the player is the sense of like you're surrounded. But I think that it's clear that there's only one Voltio. There's one. But they're using this kind of like trick to make it seem like he's all around you. And it's pretty cool. But yeah, that does kind of prove my theory. The fact that, well, first thing you encounter before the nightmare is Voltiel. Which is why the nightmare is able to spread outside Silent Hill. Voltiel is responsible for the spiritual... Actually, you know, even Masahiro Ito said it. I think, actually, no. It was someone else from Team Silent. But they said Voltiel is responsible for the flow. You know, the circulation of the nightmare. And he's also a messenger, or I guess you could say he's a messenger. That's what they said. He's a messenger, which means like when called upon, he can act, I guess he can be used for something. So he's a messenger. So, you know, Claudia called upon Voltiel, who has the power of Silent Hill and, you know, the spiritual power, to, I guess, act as a guardian for Heather, to protect her and guide her and lead her home. To see this. It's cool symbolism. The attendant of God. That's kind of what he is, yeah. He's the caretaker of God. Like if Heather dies, well, he has to find a way to, I guess, save the God in her womb. So that's why you get those scenes where he drags her away. So yeah. So that kind of proves point, that point there. So yeah. What else do we need to talk about? Well, there's this whole, I guess Silent Hill 3, the whole intention for this game and the sequel, and I think they wanted to do it with 2 originally, but they decided to kind of do a different story and then return the sequel for 1 and 3. Does he get paid above minimum wage? He's a god. He just does what he's told. He's one of those. I guess he's an angel. That's what he is. He's an angel. He just I guess when called upon, he does what he is told. Not bound to the regular laws of physics. That's why he can walk on the walls and ceilings and disappear and reappear whenever he wants. Exactly, Bredor. That's kind of how I saw it too. That he there is just one spirit, because he is a spirit. Like, you know, there's one Voltiel, but he can kind of just do whatever. He could manifest anywhere he pleases. Control the weak-ass monsters and allow Heather to pass safely through. Is there some Doom-like infringing going on? No, probably not. So there's this, because Silent Hill 3, you know, is acting as a sequel to Silent Hill 1. Well, the reason why this game was so necessary was because Silent Hill 1 was kind of half of a perspective. It was only one side of the perspective. It was Dahlia's side of the perspective, which we learn later, she's an unreliable narrator. She kind of, you learn at the end of the game that you might have been misled the whole time. And then that leaves even more questions by the end of Silent Hill 1. You don't know what to trust. You don't know what to believe. So Silent Hill 3's intention, I don't believe there's any other intention. I do believe that Team Silent wanted to answer that other side of the story, the other perspective, and didn't want to mislead you. They wanted to kind of tie things up nicely. So they wouldn't mislead you in any text. In fact, they want to help explain the story and tie things up in a nice little bow so that they could go and continue to make anthology series, like, you know, go ahead and make games like Silent, you know, self-contained stories like Silent Hill 2, you know, so they can tie this up, get it over with, and then they can go on to like what was going to be like Silent Hill 4. But Silent Hill 4, of course, got a lot of budget cuts and got a, like, their team got like cut into like, you know, I guess shredded into many pieces. They had a very small team at, you know, for 4, and also, you know, less time to develop because they needed to make up money, that the money that was lost on this game, because this game lost them a lot of money because it wasn't Silent Hill 2, and it got a lot of bad reviews because people wanted more Silent Hill 2. So yeah, it's all about Claudia's all about leading her up to this. She wants her to see this. She intentionally murdered her father. To fill her heart with hatred. She even says it. Because that is how the god in her womb, the demon god, gets nurtured. It's nurtured through hatred, through pain, through suffering, through anger. All that stuff nurtures it. Pain too. Pain and anxiety and all that. But she's in pain, I guess. So, I guess masked up, but no, it needs to be deeper than that, like in the, you know, soul. You know, she has a really close tie with her father. She loves him. That's enough to get to her soul. So.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
Oh. Oh God. I'm in trouble. Yeah, I tried. I tried to hide the face.
No.
Oh God. There.
No.
Yeah, it's really sad. And it's really heartbreaking. For a Silent Hill 1 fan, too. This made me want to break something. I was actually angry at this. Yeah, this scene made me angry. I was like, why would they do that? But that's kind of what they want, right? They want you to feel what Heather's feeling. Safi, you need the Huggo? Oh, Fungo crying emote.
Did you do this?
You're late.
But
My
why?
chatbot's really behind.
Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way.
To fill your heart with hatred.
One day you'll understand why.
And one day you'll understand.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
Okay. Focus! I want to get a good shot of... So, so this monster is called the Missionary. Think about that. We're gonna look at the concept design of this monster. I'm gonna ask you, does it look like a monster to you? Oh, what? I like how fast he runs. Just watch how fast he runs. I'm trying to get him to run around. Ah! Goodbye. I guess he has AI, he can get lost. I guess if you turn off your light and you hide, you can actually take evasive action. Exactly, Sizzy. I've never really done this. What is it doing? Ah! Ay. I'm playing on normal. Let's get down. He's technically dead. But I do want to show you the concept art for the missionary real quick. It's pretty important. Because like it's pretty clear what it is when you look closely at it. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Fastest enemy? I don't know. That's not a good concept art. I've had a better one before. It might be the only one we have. No, here's one. They're both very low res. Well, maybe this one. They're just low res. Anyway. I would consider him the fastest enemy. I mean, when he gets running. But, you know, he rarely runs. I think you have to kick it in order to win the fight. You do, Eternal. You do. Interesting, too. Because is it like a foreshadowing, maybe? Of, like, you know, when, you know, Vincent says you like to, you know, stomp on them and snuff out their lives. Maybe Claudia told him about what she did to the missionary. And maybe she sees it this way. Maybe this is Heather's perspective. Because if you really look closely at it, it looks like it almost hair, maybe a bag, but you can see in a high resolution concept art, it's really meant to be hidden. But you could see in that little crevice there in the front part, right here, you could see a nose, a mouth, eyes. You could see a human's face. And, you know, it looks human, overall, it looks pretty human, too. It's humanoid. The only real thing that's weird about it are the sounds it makes. And this bag-like thing over its head. So, you know, is she seeing monsters? Is she seeing a cult member? A missionary? You know, the person that was assigned to kill her father? Is she seeing it as a monster? Even though it's just one of the crazy cult members. I kind of have a feeling that I do have, like, my theory, it's up for you to decide, honestly. It's up for you to decide. But I do have a theory. I do believe that she is seeing the cult members as these things. You know, when you get to the chapel and you encounter a lot of these, right? You know, I always imagine that, you know, they're just cult members that are trying to like, you know, that are trying to like get in their way, trying to stop her or whatever. And yeah, I guess kind of that little mind game that Vincent plays on you. Oh, they look like monsters to you? It's possible that at least these things look like monsters to her. I mean, look at Leonard Wolf. Later on in the game, we get to encounter Leonard Wolf. Well, we know he's a person, yet we see him like this. Maybe that's how Heather sees him, because he's a religious fanatic nut. Hey, Gibby Gaiman! Gibby Gaiman and Reiko, by the way. Hi. Or, hello, Gibby. And CX Drive! Wow, welcome on in. So yeah, she's seeing these cult members, right? Looking like this. There's no coincidence. Like, Leonard is a person. He is not a monster. There is proof of that in the asylum in Brookhaven, where they talk about him being a patient there. They would never put a monster in a mental asylum. So, yeah, that's something to, you know, just food for thought, you know, to fuel your own theories or whatever. What's that? That's Leonard the Poop Man. I have a higher def one. Leonard the Poop Man. That's a tiny screenshot though. He's he kind of takes after a turd. Like he's a human piece of, like, literally. That's why you know, that's why I'm kind of like torn between, is this Claudia's nightmare or is this Heather's, or is it a combination of both? I like to think it's a combination of both, because yes, Claudia sees her father as a piece of shit, but also Heather really does not like the cult and sees everyone associated with that cult as a piece of shit too. So, right, let's finish off this dumb thing. You know, you can run around for hours without finishing it off. So, you know, basically, you know, these things, they came over, right? Out of peace, right? Came over to Daisy Villa Apartments. And they're just trying to tell you about the good word. You know, the Bible. The Bible. And then Heather goes and kills them. They're just trying to spread the good word. You know, for all you know, instead of switchblades, he's holding Bibles. He's dual wielding them. Hey, thanks, Gibby. I really appreciate it.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you...
I'm sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
I would. Yeah. It's a lot of emotions. It's really well acted though. You know, they do sell it with the acting. Hey, Zombizzle! How's it going? Lochner? Heather's face looks amazingly real. Yeah, they did a good job. She has that demented look in her eye, you know? When I find her, I'm going to kill her. I'm going to tear her guts out. Yeah, really good. Okay, Sissy. And X Jennykins. I did greet you, right? Well, I saw you when you came in. So yeah, there's some lore here, not really too much. She's kind of focused on her dad dying, you know? Gotta give her some time, okay? She needs to grieve. Enjoy your lunch, Sissy. Exactly, Brador. Like, I understood the intention of getting that voice actor, because he had to sound tired. He had to sound like he was done. Like, this was like the last case he took just because, you know, he was done, but he took this case because he needed money. He needed to make ends meet, so he took this case. But then he found out he got conned. And then he couldn't do anything about it. He couldn't even stand his ground. You know, he went and got himself hurt. I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. I'll be back, Dad. I promise I'll come home soon. Hey, Tickleton. And you know what? Silent Hill is the only movie Sean Bean doesn't die. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? They really changed the plot. Dad's bookshelf. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, not only did they change the plot, but they also changed his trope. Not much. What's up with you? There's nothing odd about the TV or VCR. Closet. And as I said yesterday at the end of the lore run, we're gonna say some things again. I think we came to the conclusion that this right here is pretty neat. It's pretty neat. You know, it's supposed to represent I guess Heather in the middle. Is that what it's supposed to represent? No, Alessa in the middle, right? What did we decide on? We decide on Alessa? Alessa in the middle because she gave birth to Cheryl. She gave birth to... Yeah, so Alessa in the middle, who actually, you know, I guess created from portions of her soul, reincarnated herself as Cheryl and Heather. And Heather in black hair, by the way. Yeah, at the end of the game you realize, or they do actually tell you, that she has black roots. And you can kind of see the black roots if you look closely. But yeah, she dyes her hair blonde. So this is, on the left, it's Heather. On the right, Cheryl. In the middle, Alessa, who gave birth to both of them. Skip the Flip, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that follow. And also the 100 bits, Gibby Gaming. I do appreciate that too. I didn't want to talk during a cutscene, but I did anyway. Hey Rexy 003. And Galeon? Is it Gale? Okay, I don't know. I think it's actually, I think you told me it was Gay Leon, right? I feel like the middle girl is Konami and the two little girls are Silent Hill and Castlevania. Whatever you want. Just as usual detective novels. My dad loved them. So you get to learn that Harry Mason actually liked detective novels. That's pretty cool. Teapot is symbolism for teapot. Nice, Zombizzle. There's no need to go back on the roof. That monster is dead now. Besides, Douglas is waiting outside. Dad, why did you have to die? You told me you were the strongest man in the world. Liar. This chair is a filthy liar! Well, it's now forever a lying chair. Because no matter what, if you leave, come back, it's still a liar. It's just a regular TV. There's nothing different about it. Yeah, I know the feeling. But there's something different about the TV overlay. I'm thinking Heather drew that at a young age. Harry probably kept. Yeah. Lola, that's actually a good. Actually, that's pretty good. I would think that, yeah, she probably did that from her repressed memories. Because she did repress the memories. There is symbolism that kind of alludes to that. Oh, you're doing adult things, art books. Cool. There is symbolism that alludes to her repressing these memories. They're there. She's just chooses not to remember them. So she probably drew it as a child, not really thinking about it. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I could do with it right now. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like night. That's the hero's line from this movie. I always liked that line, but now it just seems stupid. It's just a movie poster. This is my dresser. I don't need to change, I'll leave it alone. I don't really think of timeline, brother, honestly. when you try to put it into some sort of timeline, I would say it takes place when you played it. I like to think that it took place in the year that we played these games. So when they first came out. But just time. Oh. Yeah, I would say like late 90s or early 2000. That's nice, art books. She goes on the blonde because they have more fun or something. I don't know. I think balds have more fun. What do you guys think? Think balds have more fun? Think balds have more fun? Look what I could do. I mean, you don't have to be bald to wear a hat, but... That was fun. I can't reach anybody, not the police or the church. Apparently they went to church. There's a little bit more lore. That they aren't against religion. They're just against whatever weird warped dogmatic religion that Claudia believes in. Oh, thank you, art books. Now we have to go to Silent Hill! Silent Hill! Silent Hill! Yeah, Silent Hill! Kata Hajime. Just like the Silent Hill movie, Heather falls to the ground and convulses and screams Silent Hill. And then you see this really bad CG animation that just goes straight down into a CG animated face of Heather. Looks like bad Photoshop. Jodelle Ferlin, whatever happened to her? I know she's still in everything. I don't have to ask whatever happened to her. She wasn't in the Silent Hill Revelation movie. Why didn't they put her in that? She was probably a teen. Actually, you know what was really weird? They did get a look-alike actress, but it wasn't her, but it was weird. Like, the look-alike actress really creeped me out in Revelation. Darkside23, welcome to the chat. Yeah, it was weird. Like, it looked like they covered her in makeup and she looked like half dead. I don't know what. Gangly. Her face was weird because, like, I think they used prosthetic to make her look like Alessa or Jodelle Ferlin.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it.
I want to skip this scene because we watched it last night. Do you want me to just go ahead with it or skip? Tell me in the chat what you want.
It started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold?
Okay, it's so good. Let's watch it again.
What's
Thank
the
you,
deal with
Kurleos.
Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe your car's sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. never seen nothing like this. Still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
UFO Techie, I'm 50 something years old. And I'm still streaming on Twitch. No. Maybe. Maybe. So yeah, I do feel like that scene is very important, but you know what really kind of confuses a lot of the story there in that scene? Well, it's kind of hard, well, at least for me, and I've heard others say this, to pay attention to dialogue when there is singing in the background. So kind of like, it was really hard to kind of, I was so distracted by the music being so good that like I couldn't pay attention to her. And it took many years for me to actually, okay, focus on what she's saying. And it made more sense. It's like, oh, jeez, finally I got my answers that I've been looking for. A lot of it is there in the dialogue, but she still isn't quite 100% sure yet. She's still, a lot of it is speculating, and a lot of it's going off of Harry's, I guess, journal. I guess his letter to her. So, you know, so she's not 100%, I guess, her memories aren't unlocked completely yet. It's going to take some more time for that. By the way, welcome, UFO Techie. And did I greet others? There were some other... Lilith, I really liked your comment there. It's really good to hear. That you became like an Insta fan, you know, like after, you know, because the story of Silent Hill 1 didn't really click for you until that drive, that one cutscene. And then you just like, you were hooked. Because that story and the emotional impact of that scene is just like perfect. And it's needed. Like the pacing of Silent Hill is perfect. It is something that was really needed after something like what just happened. Especially with us as an audience and being a fan of Silent Hill 1 and, you know, being angry about the creators killing off the main protagonist of the first game. Like, we're going to be upset about that. We needed something, you know, and that long drive kind of eases us down a little bit, you know, takes us down a notch, so we don't like get too mad. It's part of the story, so you know, in the end, it'll be okay. Just, you know, keep playing, you'll see. But yeah, I love the music there. It's really distracting to me. Here's a journal or something that he wrote to her. So, and I think it's very important we read it again. I read it at the end of the last stream, but you know. DBZ Park, welcome. It's going well. Thank you for asking. Dad's notebook. By the way, I hope you're doing well too. Dad wrote about my past in here. As always, this should be novelized. I guess he writes so well, everything should just be printed. Simple works to my dear daughter. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away, far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from a vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway. Since we were childless, we thank God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died, and another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girls' pleas. Silent Hill! Silent Hill! Silent Hill! Okay, I'm sure it didn't go quite like that. Let's imagine it didn't. Let's imagine it didn't go like that. It was just like, hey, Dad, can we go to Silent Hill? I heard the girls' pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self? That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God. Alessa Gillespie. It says it there. And like I said, you know, this game is, its intention is to explain what really happened in Silent Hill 1 and kind of wrap up all those loose ends, right? This game was meant to do that. And well, I don't believe in the boiler explosion anymore. I have a lot of different things to show you that really indicate that, just so many little pieces of evidence that indicate that she was burned as a part of a ritual sacrifice. It was intentional. So the boiler explosion thing, yeah, I'm not really into that theory anymore. Changed my mind. Because a lot of memos do kind of like corroborate that she was burned. Even though it don't make much sense, right? It don't make much sense to burn someone that you want to be the mother of God. You don't burn someone who's going to give birth to like your demon god, right? But this is kind of different. This is a different kind of god birth, I guess. You know, one of the old ways of sacrifice was purification by fire. It's talked about in the memo later. Yes, Safi, that's how I feel about that now. Yeah. So, what they needed to do was, I guess, nurture the god in her womb with this endless torment and pain, just like this endless hatred of self, this endless anger, just, you know, like that's what they needed to nurture the god. But unfortunately, she split her soul at the time she was burned to escape that ritual. I don't know how she did it, but she did it. She is a psychic little girl, I guess, so. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Sludgefest McGee, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, that article at the end of Silent Hill 1 that doesn't unlock in the North American version, that article, it's supposed to explain, I guess, that it was kind of a cover-up. That they were able to hide Alessa because, well, they were able to lead the investigation to the boiler and say that was that. And then they closed the book. So they would never have to go looking for Alessa. Now, it could also be like, oh, look, the cult has deep ties in the police investigations and stuff. Maybe back then, like 7 years ago, before Silent Hill 1, maybe they did have really deep-rooted ties in the police force. But no, probably just rigged the boiler to look like it exploded. It was the cult just kind of like covering up their act. What, Katahajime? What? 40 seats? Slizdoka third? What are you saying? You just spamming? Alright, here we go. Oh, and this Halfrithol escaped in those flames and went on to live in the baby. And that girl of mine, of ours. 7 years passed before that half-a-girl returned to Silent Hill and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. God, a fetus nestled into the sacrificial girl's womb. He says it again. Sacrificial girl's womb was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish, no matter what the outcome. even if her own existence were at stake. Also, yeah, this is Harry's point of view, and yeah, we don't really see any point in Silent Hill 1 where Harry would have gained this information. But maybe he Googled. Maybe he went home and discovered the internet. It was a thing back then. Maybe he I don't know. Maybe he kind of researched more into it. I don't know. But he's pretty dead set on it. He's not speculating. Hey, Four Seasons! Welcome on in. Look at the book. Oh, you're actually reading the stuff on the book. Oh, see, you are looking at the subtleties, Katahachi. I thought you were just saying random stuff. It does say 40. There's a typo. It's supposed to say 40 sheets, but it says 40 seats. That's funny. AD5 size. Papers. And then it says at the bottom, SLZ DOK A third. Slizdoka third. I don't know what that is. Intelligent notebook, though. That's what it says. Intelligent notebook. So this also says right here that, you know, Alessa just did not want anything to do with what the cult wanted. She didn't want to give birth to their god. She didn't, and she just wanted out of it. And even if it meant killing herself. And Silent Hill 1 does suggest like her suicidal thoughts a few times. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed. Instead, for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed once and was dead. All from that girl's, and probably Alessa's, conscious resistance. That's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl so long ago. And then Alessa was gone, dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream. But I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now, 17 years have passed. Feels like only yesterday, and again it feels like a million years ago. I confess I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought, she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh. So, even now, I can't forget about that girl. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation. Was that really even necessary? Okay. Best dad ever. From the UFO ending. Yeah, we're gonna go in and go to town and bust some heads. We got a taser, but I don't use that weapon ever. Worst weapon ever. I don't even know really any good trick with it. What's okay, Brador, big message. I was remembering something I've heard in philosophy class, and it is relevant to the understanding of the Silent Hill cult. Sacrifice means to make something sacred. In ancient times, people deposited their sins and suffering unto an animal and sacrificed it, made it sacred by burning its material body as in a scapegoat. You deposit your guilt into it and kill it. According to Christianity, Jesus was the final sacrifice as he took the sins of all humans when his material body died. How does that apply to How do you think that applies to this case then? With Alessa being the sacrifice. How does that apply? I mean, wouldn't you think that, you know, she is being a sacrifice for all the sins of humankind? Maybe that's how the cult thinks of it. So, because she does seem to act that way in Silent Hill 1. Like, you know, the day our sorrows will be washed away. She is a sacrifice. She was a sacrifice for all the sin of the world. Kind of like Jesus, I guess. I think that's what the sacrifice was. Because, you know, in return, you birth God. Or she's gonna birth God. The cult was gonna birth God. The cult in Silent Hill reminds me more of a darker occult version of that real infamous Japanese doomsday cult, Shinrikyo. Shinrikyo. That's an interesting name for a cult. By the way, welcome Marshall Apple White 1997. I wish I knew more about it, but maybe it was based on that. I mean, like they are gonna kind of tie some of their Japanese roots into, you know, their mythology. They're gonna do that, unintentionally or not. I'm tired, but it's no time to sleep. I'm gonna head for the hospital. There's no point in turning on the TV. All I could watch is snow anyway. Oh, I know, Heather, what it's like watching TV with snow. You mean like this? I mean, this is worse. This is more like signal interfering stuff. I mean, like, I wouldn't want to watch TV if it looked like this either, Heather. Alright. She's like thinking about, no, I won't go to bed, but I guess I could watch TV if it actually had some channels on it. I'm gonna, oh wait, that's got to be a coincidence. But still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this? Alley Cat, welcome on in. How are you doing? It's always very good to see you, Alley Cat. And Android, I saw you earlier. You're just greeting Alley Cat. Does it stun lock enemies? Well, that's pointless. Because you just beat the game once, you get the flamethrower. I think that's all you do. What do you have to do to get the flamethrower? Anyone know? Hey, Heretic Spain! Welcome on in. If only she could watch me, right? Frenchie, you know, she would totally shirk all her duties. This game wouldn't even exist if she found me somehow on the television. Why, I don't know how that would happen. Jackson! Wow, this is the Jackson from Silent Hill 2. You know what's different about it? Everything. It is a complete redesign. From the motel or the inn, it's a complete redesign from the one from Silent Hill 2. Well, you know, it probably got a remodel. It got remodeled, renovated, whatever. You know, it's not hard to believe that this is a functioning town. That the town still, you know, functions. You know, when, I guess, between games. It's only like occasionally you get there and like there's no people and there's monsters. I don't know what really makes it happen. That's one of those great mysteries, but you know, it does show between Silent Hill 2 and 3, it does show that things have changed. You know, you would think that like the renovated hotel, like they do upgrade the Brookhaven Hospital from typewriters to computers. You know, those things, they kind of add a little bit more to the mystery, but at the same time, it kind of shows some, I guess, like it's been lived in a little bit. You know what a total rubble I am? It says no backing in, right? Well, I'm gonna show that sign who's boss! What are you gonna do about it, Silent Hill? I do believe the town is kind of normal between the happenings in the games. Yeah, that's kind of what they're kind of hinting at. See, I'm a rebel. Well, you know, she's got that teenage rebel in her. Here would be the doghouse in Silent Hill 2, right? Not here. No dog ending at Silent Hill 3. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, if you want to go to the Rosewater Park too, well, sorry. Sorry. It's chained off. You can't go to the Rosewater Park. And I bet you're thinking, oh, this is just the same town as Silent Hill 2? Sorry. You got to re-explore the same town as Silent Hill 2. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of people were really complaining about that. I want to explore a new part of town. I want to see at least Silent Hill 1. You know, the central area, you know, old Silent Hill. I want to see that. No, you have to see. You have to see what you just saw in the last game. It's like the same town. Well, they also kind of cut corners this way. Hexon gas. This was their way of saving time and budget. You know, reuse the Brookhaven Hospital and confuse me to death. Every time I switch between games, I get confused. Now we are running in slow-mo. I did notice that. Can we go in the bowling alley at least? Can we go in there? You know, sit down, maybe eat some pizza. This is no laughing matter. All the great locations from Silent Hill 2, and I can't visit them. I don't need to be here now. And it won't even let me go down that road to see the Historical Society. Hey, it's Jay and Mon. Hello, guys. Hey, Crawl. Welcome. And Tyrana. Welcome. Let's go back here, maybe. I know it's gonna be really laggy here. I turned the fog up a lot, and I guess it causes it to lag. Also, I do have the internal render resolution at 4K. I don't know why I did that, but hey, you can't really tell the difference, but... Okay, it's a trap. Run. It's a trap. It's a trap! Yeah, the game's running at 4K. Alchemilla Hospital, it made more sense than Brookhaven and Silent Hill 3, to be honest. Also, it helps to heal, but, you know, she's still running in slow-mo. I just gotta get away from enemies. It'll speed up a little. Hin is a moderator you could send it to. Just whisper to Hin. You could also whisper it to Katahajime. Usually around. Just not always in the chat. Florida Man. There, finally I get a break from that. Slowed down. Well, you know, it could be HD collection, right? Could always be worse. I think this game holds up very well to this day. In fact, I think this game looks a lot better than most games today. Well, no, I wouldn't say most games today, but at least a lot of PS3 games and like early gen PS4 games. But nothing really matches the artistry count. Oh, nice. You clipped that, Heretic? Can you put that in the Discord? Like any clips you might receive, Hen or Katahajime? Thank you. Appreciate it. I just like to see them later. Too. That's my actual way of gauging audio, and so I don't have to watch the whole stream. It's a tourism pamphlet. I had forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. This is the same memo from Silent Hill 2, by the way. No different. It's in Silent Hill 2, only it's a little hidden. Silent Hill 2, you can miss it there. You can miss it in that game. But they put it here, I guess, to kind of add more content, but also, you know, say you didn't play Silent Hill 2. It kind of works. You know, it has the same intention. Welcome to Silent Hill! Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant.
And your memories will last forever.
Editor Roger Widmark. That was the editor. Roger. Roger that. It's a flyer from a club. It shows a woman with long black hair. The return of Lady Maria from 8 p.m. What? That's not Maria. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hmm. This throws my whole everything, like the whole existence, Maria's whole existence into question. It really does. It's one of those, I think, I guess you could say, curveballs that they like to throw at you. Okay, so what is Maria in Silent Hill 2? That's a whole new lore run for a different day. But Maria, well, it's in my opinion, and I've theorized that Maria is a manifestation born from a wish. She is. There are two theories, I guess. I don't know, that she is manifested just like Pyramid Head out of James's desire for punishment, just like Pyramid Head, but isn't real to anybody else, just real only to him, specifically to him, not a real person. But how does she have all the keys and all that? Second theory, that she only looks like Maria to him. It's a matter of perspective. He so badly wants to find Mary. He's willing to think that somebody that looks just like that on that poster looks like his dead wife. So maybe it's a flawed perspective because he out of his desire to replace Mary. That's my second opinion. Polyrhythmic drop. Continue to sub. What? Thank you for continuing to sub, Polyrhythmic drop. No way. No way. I'm gonna add that to the sub wheel goal. We're definitely gonna have one for later. For sure. Thank you. No problem. I'll do more. And I do learn more as I go through them. So I think what this is supposed to do, what this is supposed to tell you, is the latter theory. The theory that James was only seeing her that way because he so badly wanted to replace Mary. That she was real, but she wasn't Mary, and she didn't look like her either. It's rebounding. So, yeah, I mean, it's not too far-fetched to rebound with somebody after a long relationship. Rebound with somebody that, in your mind, looks exactly like the person you left, or that left you. it's not too uncommon for, you know, you to think that this, oh, you look like, well, you wouldn't say it, of course, but you would think it. So he, in his own mind, you know, kind of shaped this lady. This is the real Lady Maria. This is what Maria really looks like. Because now we're seeing the game from a different lens. In Silent Hill 2, we're seeing it from James's flawed perspective. He's an unreliable narrator. In Silent Hill 3, well, James isn't around anymore. It's probably been years. We're seeing it from I guess, an outside perspective with no, I guess, bias. So now we see Maria the way she really appears. That's my theory. But, you know, it is fun to interpret these games, so I'm not going to take that away from you. But still, it shows a woman with long black hair. Return of Lady Maria from 8 p.m. on the 27th. That is cool. You know, you can go back into this awesome, like, no music though. That sucks, but the cool music here is gone. But at least you can go back in here, and for what? Well, not for no reason. That right there is a gold mine when it comes, you know, a gold mine of information. It's actually a lot, even though it's a little, it's a lot. I like how the real Maria looks nothing like the one James sees. Yeah, that's my personal favorite theory, I would say. I have a lot of theories about a lot of things, but I think that she is a real person because she does act, but she's being injected kind of like, because, you know, out of James's desire, I guess, to replace Mary, she's being injected with Mary's memories as well. Although a real person, but that doesn't make sense though. See, here's another thing that kind of contradicts that theory. Is that, well, Maria dies over and over again. So, like, I guess that goes along with the theory that she isn't real at all. Not a real person at all. Seeing the flyer and yeah, Lochner. That's the theory, Lochner, that's the theory with Pyramid Head. He went into the Historical Society. Why wouldn't he? He went there on a vacation as a tourist. Of course he's going to check out the Historical Society. He saw an executioner there. It left a little imprint in his mind, and it kind of manifested as kind of one of those executioners. Just a little different, but it left an imprint enough for it to manifest because he felt guilty. She's real at points, but then it goes to the other world. The Maria he sees as a hallucination. See, that's really hard to interpret a game when it's from a perspective that's flawed, you know? It's really hard to tell what's real or not. You know, anything in Silent Hill 2 could be like just, you know, there just because he wants it to be. That's kind of that's kind of the genius of Silent Hill 2. A lot of people like that theory. She's real, as in the power of the town made her real. Well, there's a reason why she doesn't encounter other characters purposefully. I hate bowling. You know, she avoids all the other characters in the game because they didn't want to explain away why they couldn't see her. But I feel like that also adds to the mystery. Nasky, how's it going? Welcome. I think that also adds to the mystery. It's like, well, you know, is she real? Because, like, we don't really have confirmation. She never interacts with any other character. Only James. She only ever interacts with James. And yes, there is a secret pole dance in there. But Heather's too young. Yeah, I'd show you. But she's too young. Just TOS. I think she's 17, right? Well, we just want to be safe. Yep, it still says perking. It's supposed to say parking, but it says perking. Oh, don't give away the code for the pole dance. It's a trade secret. We've been hanging on to it for this many years. You gonna give it away now? You know, we're just kind of, you know, the big influential, you know, guys like me in the Silent Hill community. You know, we're just holding out on you. We don't give it away. It's a secret. Try to get the ambulance ending. So yeah, the town of Silent Hill is so limited in Silent Hill 3. It's so limited and you can't really go anywhere and it's boring and it's so, well, there is a reason for that too. They kind of want it to be more linear. They don't want you to get too distracted with side quests and exploring because it's not about that in 3. I mean, like, of course, if they had more development time, I'm sure they would have probably done a different area and or expanded on Silent Hill. But you know, Konami, they had to do what, you know, with what little budget they had and what little time they had to do what they could do, or what, I guess they had to do what they had to do. Oh God, the hospital. I hate the hospital. It's frightening. There are a bunch of different types of medicine, but none of it looks useful. I guess I should leave it all alone. Stat Kid, how are you doing? RPD Chambers, welcome to the chat. Yes. More proof that, you know, Silent Hill has been kind of lived in between games. Between Silent Hill 2 and 3, this hospital has made some major upgrades. That's right. Goodbye, old. Hello, new. It's a Pentium 2. Oh, I can't wait to put my extra large floppy disk into that drive. That sounded too perverted, I think. I didn't mean for it to come out that way, Safi. So yeah, that does kind of give some sense of time passing, I guess. Like people lived here, lived in it. I don't know. Like it's changed everywhere. I've got a 3.5-inch floppy for you, computer. Reki Nam. You're gonna make me snort. Lock is broken. What does this say? Gun the beach in the sea. Life's a beach, right? Julian. Oh, is it like Latin? I don't know what is it talking about? None of it's nonsense, okay? We're just gonna say these, okay. If you weren't here for the first part of this lore run, okay, I'm gonna really briefly summarize what these save symbols are, I guess in my theory. I believe they are not really there. Only she's seeing them. It's kind of like, you know, little instances and stuff like where she's being encouraged to remember the past. She's being kind of pushed into it. So her repressed memories are coming back to her little by little. And, you know, I don't really feel like the symbol's there. I feel like she's only seeing it. That is on your arm? Well, that, you know what, Heretic Spain? In my theory, you have Heather's repressed memories on your arm. Whoa, dude, that's cool, isn't it? But also, this symbol is very, it actually does have a lot more to it. Whoa, it's even cooler when you turn the flashlight off. Wow. Far out? Yeah, pretty far out, dude. Man, it's a perfect picture if you want to grab it. See if I can get a better one, like more head on. Of course not. That's the best picture you can get. Well, anyway. The halo of the sun. The two outer rings. They represent charity and rebirth, or I guess you could say reincarnation. Two outer rings also represent pivotal characters in Silent Hill 1 and 2 and 3 story. We will get to that later. The three inner circles represent the past, present, future. The past being Alessa, present, I guess present being Cheryl, and future being Heather. So, you know, you got those parallels all in the symbol. Now, it's using a lot of like runes and stuff that a lot of it is kind of like make believe. It's fiction and nonfiction kind of blended. Fiction, nonfiction. A little merge of both. Some of it means something, some of it doesn't. For the most part, a lot of it is symbolic of protection. A lot of it is. Oh, you recognized it? Some runes are real. So yeah, it's kind of, you know, Silent Hill takes a lot from many different philosophies. A lot from many different philosophies. A lot of mythology, a lot of pagan folklore, black magic, alchemy. Takes from, you know, even Aztec. You know, religion, you know, I guess beliefs, mythology. Takes from Greek mythology. It takes from, you know, there's no end. In Silent Hill 1, more so. See, in Silent Hill 3, it's kind of like a new age religion, you know? It kind of takes a lot more from Christianity. In fact, the religion in Silent Hill 3 looks like it would be a more widely accepted religion and less of a cult. And in fact, I'm not really even sure if it's a cult. I'm not really even sure if it's a cult. I don't think the religion in Silent Hill 3 is a cult. I think it's a religion. It's actually, it's Claudia that has changed it. Claudia has her own beliefs. She's the one who turned it into a cult. Moving on. God damn. Faye, I saw you earlier. Sorry you didn't say hi. And yeah, and I just expletive deleted. I just said God damn. Man, I'm going to hell. The symbol, I don't think goddamn is a is technically what do they call it? God's name in vain or whatever. I don't think it's in vain. You know, God damn this, you know. You're asking God to damn something. That's not in vain, so that's good. First time I saw it, I knew I wanted it as a tattoo. It's the coolest looking thing ever. Yeah, did you know that they actually they unpacked Heather's or they unpacked the textures from Silent Hill 2. I did say this yesterday. They unpacked the textures from Silent Hill 2 and they discovered Heather's texture file, but it was different. It was like an early version of Heather, but she had a tattoo of the mark of Samael right here on the wrist. That's a sensitive area. Would you ever get a tattoo here? Anyone ever get a tattoo here and regret it because it hurts so bad, or don't regret it because it looks so cool? But yeah, she has that tattoo there in the texture file. But, you know, to think that they already kind of had an idea for Heather, like when Silent Hill 2 came out in 2001, they already had her design down and everything. Oh, yeah. A heartogram? Oh. Oh, cool, Marshall. Thank you for looking that up. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely look at, try to match all those different runes. It's fun. It's like a puzzle. Some people like to do it. I don't. but some people like to do it, and you can kind of like find, I guess, similarities between all the different symbols in the halo of the sun. They are all linked by one common thread. That was one of my least painful areas to get tattooed. I figured it'd be the most. All right. So someone's actually too late. Darn it. Well, anyway, she goes to the doll. Before you read this, you go to the doll right next to it, and she says, "Oh, what a cute looking doll. Looks like one I would have had when I was a kid." She says, I wonder if there are kids here. And then she reads this. The day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you, here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting. The start of this everlasting love. I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. So I like how her opinion changes just like that. She's like, yeah, not cute anymore. I have to go, Fungo. Good night and thanks for the stream. No problem. Is it Gratasis? Okay, Gratasis. Yeah, I'll see you again sometime. Maybe check out the VOD because you know I'm probably gonna do this whole. Yeah, I'm gonna do this whole lore run or the rest of it today. So you might have to check out the VOD later. I already have the YouTube uploads for Silent Hill 1 ready to go. So the 3-parter Silent Hill 1 lore run, and this one's gonna be a 2-parter. Yeah, bye-bye, Gratasis. Yeah, have a good night. I know it's getting late in Europe. It sucks that I couldn't have this time. You have to miss the last part of it. If you're in Europe and you have to go to bed early. I did 2 recently. I think I'm gonna wait on that one. The next one I would do is 4. I kind of already decided that I'm gonna probably do no more than maybe like 2 lore runs of each game a year. Stanley Coleman is so cool that out of nowhere, I think it's 100% from Heather's mind. It means nothing to the greater plot. I have never even considered that, Brador. Wow, kudos to you. I never considered that. Now you got me thinking that, so I'm gonna have to see if I could prove that. Either prove it wrong or maybe theorize something else. I'll have to watch VOD then. How long ago was it, bruh? The Silent Hill 2? It's up on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube. Or sorry, YT. Just YT. Exclamation mark YT. You get a link to my YouTube. It was one of the recent uploads, I think. It was on there, right? Let me just double check here. Just double check it was one of the last ones. How long ago was it? Okay, it was 2 months ago. Not bad at all. First I did okay. It was a 4-parter. I guess I could link you to the playlist, or yeah, I can link you to it. Unless you found it. If you found it, then I won't. But there's the link anyway. That's the first part of the Silent Hill 2 lore run. We cover a lot of ground. Silent Hill 2 needed 4 parts. And that's 4 separate streams, by the way. So 4, like 8 to 10 hour streams. That's 40 hours lore run. That Silent Hill 2 has a lot to it. It is deep. A lot deeper than Silent Hill 1 and 3. So, you know. Like Silent Hill 1 and 3, I could do in 4. Silent Hill 2, it needs 4. So 2 games versus 1 game that needs 4 parts. Yeah, oof. I wonder if it's okay to store health drinks in here. Food only, do not store drugs. It's a medical record for something. It's for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12. Presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations. Emotional instability, obsessive ideas, suspect mild schizophrenia. Will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. This is the guy who wrote that sick diary. Room S7. Usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachment to a particular woman. This has caused violent incidences. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. So yeah, Leonard we meet later, right? Apparently he has mild hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas, suspect mild schizophrenia. Are you sure he's not just infected with the mutamycete fungus from Resident Evil 7? That's, you know, it's the same symptoms, right? Thank you for the follow, Nemesis Bit 666. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. So it does describe him to a T. But the hallucination part kind of like makes me think. I'm gonna keep that in mind though, the hallucination thing, because I don't really see that in his character. But I'm gonna pay closer attention because I do learn as I do these lore runs. I learn more because I really look for specific key things. I'm gonna really pay attention to that, like audio visual hallucination kind of thing. I'm gonna see if I can pick up on it in some way in his character. And also for the Stanley Coleman, well, I mean, if we are to believe that this is a real medical kind of document sitting here, well, wouldn't that mean that Stanley Coleman is a real patient here? Room SO7, usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical. Sometimes shows, so, you know, this attachment to a particular woman. So it sounds to me like it's either saying one of two things. He's been attached to Heather for a very, very long time, which is also Alessa. Like he if he's a part of the cult, which a lot of people do suspect that Stanley is a part of the cult, he's gonna know about Alessa. The whole cult knows that Alessa's still out there somewhere, because it's just known. So, you know, maybe he is obsessed with Alessa in the second coming of Alessa, and somehow knows about Heather. Maybe because Leonard, I guess told him about it, about who Alessa was, and it was Heather. And how would Leonard find out? Claudia? But do they talk? Probably. They probably talk. I don't know. Wild speculation here. But he's violent. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, does Claudia and her dad talk? Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. They don't really have a good relationship. Ah. I got out of that one, didn't I? Phew. Turn it down a tad. Okay, what? Alessa's coming. Rador! These nurses are packing heat. Yes, they are. And that's why you gotta have your katana out. They are no match for my katana. It's a trap! I'm gonna take him out. Slash! Slice and dice! Hey, Clopon, that's nice of you to say. Welcome home. Your new home. FungoTV. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue. But why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't even pull it off. Oh boy. Stanley again. Stanley.
The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with the lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? That junk those nasty wretches won't stop using. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all. Just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Oh, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather! Stanley Coleman.
Sorry, I like acting crazy. My favorite memos to read are crazy ones. Yeah, Heather. I made that doll for you. Don't you know? I don't know. No, she could just take the doll and entertain him a little, right? Just be like, okay, garbage.
Oh, I see you took my doll. Oh, then you will marry me.
Right? That's what he probably would say next. Second floor is where we need to go. It's like I speedrun this game all the time, but when I'm doing the lore run, I'm like, I gotta get out of that habit. Gotta get out. Gotta, you know, run around and see the areas that I don't normally, like, see. Ooh, another one.
You may not have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Dr. I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. Should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather.
Stanley Coleman. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? The first is larger than the second. The second thrice the third. The third smaller than the fourth. The fourth is half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated. 3 are not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. 1 of the numbers is the final key. I am not gonna do math. Not doing math. Nope. We're gonna. Hey, look. Oh, I already know the combination. Wow, it's right here. 8634. Wow. I actually have that emote, Fungo Math. It's a fashion magazine. I'm not interested right now. Nail polish. Nail polish remover. Perfume. Nothing else, really. So paranoid? Yeah, Stanley Coleman, like, following you around is supposed... You know, Silent Hill does it time and time again in mostly 2 and 3. But, like, you know, it's always breaking the fourth wall in the way that, like, you know, it really wants you to feel like the game is aware of you. Something is aware of you at all times. It does a good job at that with Stanley Coleman in this part. But in Silent Hill 2, they do it with Joseph, the guy who escaped Brookhaven Hospital in Silent Hill 2. He goes around, but Joseph is not real. Actually, I don't know about Joseph, but yeah. Sorry. I forgot the number already. He calls her Heather, exactly. Because he knows her new name. Because I believe it, you know, word gets around in the cult. That's what's happening. Word is just getting around. Claudia probably told, you know, her dad told everyone here. I mean, they do talk about later on that a cult did find them, and there was like an altercation. Harry had to shoot the cult guy, I guess the cult member. And they had to change their names and move again. So, you know, they have been on to him for a while. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown. Name, age unknown. Not admitted patient found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily instilled in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assume this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police, however, for future necessity leave victim's bed and effects intact, room M4. The start time is my key. And there's a tattoo on its foot. Margaret, let's swear our love until death do us part. Who's Margaret? Who's Rachel? Something written on them. None of them really seem important. There are papers scattered on the floor. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm gonna keep that name in mind, though. Ew! Oh, it has a gun! Oh, it's shooting at me! That was a close one. I should probably get the, Oh no, we're here. We're in the right place. Going the right way. Another one.
There was a tattooed guy on the rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. No, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart. I love you, Heather! No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings! Stanley Coleman!
Okay, okay. It's just the clock. I believe it's 3:05. Let's see. 03. 05. It's unlocked. I got an instant camera. You remember these Polaroid things? I think you could still buy film for it. You could still buy film for it. Cool. I've always wanted one. All the cool kids had one. Unlike a normal camera, you can see the developed photos right away. You just shake it like this. And you shake it. I don't know if it makes it develop any faster, but you just shake it. How about detail in this room? Any detail to look at? Not really a whole lot of detail. There's like a towel, a bloody pillow. I mean, this was the room that the guy died in. The guy that, I guess, had Margaret tattooed on his foot. I guess it does make you feel better. You know, you shake it just because it gives you something to do while you wait. Skull's Night, how's it going? Yeah, I'm about to do that. I'll teach that picture to wheel. Shake, shake, shake! Shake your photo. Shake it all the time. It's okay. Nothing. Yeah, it's a relaxing lore run. It's good to break up the monotony with my streams with something, you know, more chill. More laid back. Good. Can't use that. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta get this. Take a picture of it, though. I mean, like, I would like a picture of that. I mean, that's different. A Christmas card. There's all sorts of crazy things here. You can actually see it if you zoom in. Like, Silent Hill 3 was not shy about the amount of detail, you know, that it allowed you to see. It lets you zoom in like 3 times. You could keep zooming into like that point. That's the furthest you can zoom in. You could freely move the camera around, and I love that. You got like audio tape. Is that like just a cassette tape? There's a teddy bear. There's 2 like pencils. There's a spoon. Some cookies or something. I don't know. Biscuits. Christmas card. A dune beetle. A toothbrush. Another pencil. A watch, a clock. some magazine stuff. Wow, what a collection. Still unbelievable. This game was PS2. It looks so good even today. I know, right? That's why I could play through it time and time again and still be amazed by it. We're gonna go to the top first, because we're crazy.
I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too?
Stanley Coleman. How could you like this, Stanley? Is this the same rooftop you enjoy? Never mind. Hey, he took it away. Took my rooftop away. Take damage on next enemy. Oh, I just popped up. Well, I'm gonna have to now. And you know who it's gonna be, right? Ryan the Beer, though. Welcome on in. And Libra, welcome on in. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient, 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is to not leave any marks. And one other thing. This looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. So that does suggest, I guess, abuse of a I guess coworker nurse, in a sexual or physical form, kind of messed up. Christy, the trick is to not leave any marks, and I guess they threw her into one of these rooms. It's kind of messed up, the imagery, and I guess just listening, or I guess kind of piecing that together. Oh, another diary. But first, actually, I don't think it'll go away, will it? Oh, it's gone? Really? Oh, it's gone. That was a good one, though. That's scary. Did Stanley Coleman come and take it? Like, where did he go? Was he a ghost? How did he come and take it so quickly? Let's go in here. Oh my god, it's Christy. I took damage, okay? Are you happy? I'll even fight her. Take that. Yeah, I don't know what, Eternal. I forgot that sometimes if you go in the room with one and you leave, it'll disappear. So instead of firing her, they decided to throw her into one of these padded rooms. Hey, Machine Kid, how's it going? Yeah, we're having fun with the katana. It's the best weapon, honestly, for melee. I don't have this yet. We're about to find it, though. wheelchair? It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? Oh, you want me to teach it, Marty? Okay, okay. I expected this. Okay. Safi too? Alright, alright. I'm gonna teach it, but hold on. We gotta make sure that it is abandoned, that no one's coming back for it, okay? Alright. Take this! This'll teach you to wheel! It's already been taught. Guys, I tell you this every time. When we come down here, you see a wheelchair that has been destroyed. It's wrecked. You know it's wrecked. What am I gonna do? I mean, it's already been taught. It's done. There's no more teaching it. Oh, but this blood smear. We gotta follow the blood. Blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. The wall is scarred with bullet marks. What the hell could they have been shooting at? And I don't care anymore. I got the submachine gun. It's mine now, bitches. I'm gonna grab some ammo too to go along with that. Sucker. This wheelchair. Sucker. Shot into bloody pieces with a gun. It's all just junk. I don't think there's anything important here. There's a suspicious space between the shelf and the wall, but I can't squeeze into there, and there's no way I can move the shelf either. Gotta think like MacGyver. We got a Polaroid. Heather, we just covered this. It doesn't make it develop any faster. Silly. 5716. If you want to be nice, you can put it in the chat. 5716. 5716. I guess they must be in that elevator. Hey! Anyone in the elevator left the wheelchair behind? It looks like it's been sufficiently taught. Okay. Anyone? It's taught. I'm gonna go up to 3rd floor now. There is, I think, still one Stanley Coleman diary. Too bad one got lost. Stanley Coleman, like, kind of, like, I guess he turned into a ghost and slipped right by me and took the diary away. Hey, GCat15. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Oh, welcome back. 5716, right? Yeah, there we go. We haven't been in here. Might as well take advantage of what rooms we might find. Ah! Oh, this room. Okay. So, this magazine does have 2 translations, but, you know, they're pretty similar. This one is this kind of memo that helped inspire Silent Hill for the room a little bit. I'll drink. Tissue and an alarm clock, huh? The clock's broken, but otherwise, no big deal. It's a magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair, Hope House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night, I can hear their weird prayers and the sound of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit." In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly did the folks at Hope House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison, or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals simply as
The Horde.
It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Hope House. I feel like I've heard that name before. I know I have, but I'm saying Heather is saying this. I feel like I've heard that name before. Well, she reads these gossip magazines, you know. That's where she's heard it. But yeah. Oh, Florida man, you have a good one. Taking off? Well, that sounds good then. Shroomster, how's it going? Yeah, this is the article that kind of pinned the cult with the name. It gave the cult a name. You know what? It's so, you know, giving the cult a name like that, and such a generic one at that, you know, it kind of kills all the mysteriousness of it. It kills the whole, like, I don't know. It just kills the mysteriousness of it. You know, putting a name to something makes it less scary. You know, like that cult in freaking Utah, the Latter-day Saints Mormon cult, you know, the polygamy cult that we're talking about, you know, that guy, the warden guy. You know their cult is called the Order? We have a real life cult called the Order. See, that's the problem. Now you see the problem? That's the problem. And it'll be like, when you say the Order, I'll be like, oh, you mean that one from real life, that one. Oh, that, they just like to have lots of wives. No, I'm talking about Silent Hill. Okay, so the original translation in Japanese, it did say, it is known simply by the locals as a cult. That's it. But no, Jeremy Blaustein took a few liberties there and decided to kind of give it a name. And I don't know why. I guess he thought, like, that wasn't interesting enough. Just a cult. Uh-oh. My doll's broken. Well, you know, so that article, Brador, there's a little bit more to it. It's supposed to infer the player a little bit more on how twisted this cult is. It could be the same cult, it could be a different cult. It could be like, you know, but it's really just supposed to be like they F with children. No cult that F's with children is a good cult. So that's kind of what they're doing with that article. I think that's all they're really doing. You know, to kind of get you behind Heather. You know, if you're not behind Heather enough already with Harry Mason's death, you're going to be behind her now. You know. By the way, okay, Nub Zombie showed me this one. This is going to be good. You know what? I think Hin was here for that, for the last time I showed this. All right. You ever wondered what Harry Mason will look like in drag? I know I have. I've lost a lot of sleep over it. Anyway, did you know? I know you're seeing it coming, right? That the doll the entire time, this whole entire time was Henrietta Mason. That is funny. Yeah, they actually took the model of Harry, gave like barely even managed to make it look good, but gave him longer hair on his head model, and tried to sell it as a female, I guess. But yeah. Now, next time you see the doll in one of these pre-render, I guess still images, you won't see it the same way ever again. See what I did to you? Bum, 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 bum. I love how I can do that. And one more. There we go. Back to normal. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today. Day I'd see you, the day he'd save me. Today! Heather, watch out for him. Leonard, he's a bad guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... Harriet Mason. Henrietta. Uh-oh. It was a trap! Another trap! Yeah. Yeah, she calls her own dad disgusting, but you know, she doesn't know it's her dad in drag, and I'm sure any teenage daughter or any teenage girl would think it would be gross to see their dad in drag. That is just, you know, you can understand that. All right, cutscene coming up. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna listen for keywords: schizophrenia, hallucinations. You clipped that, didn't you? I'm also gonna see if what was that name? Margaret? I already forgot that name. I wanted to see if I could find it anywhere. Anyway, cool cutscene, bruh. You think I should answer it? What if it's a telemarketer or something? What if it's a telemarketer or something? I don't wanna... What if it's a bill collector? I don't know. I wanna answer it. Can we just let it go to, like, voicemail or something? Student loan officer, God. It's my worst fear.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. Ah, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her,
I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
The end of the hall on the second floor. I like that theory, Sizzy. Sorry, I'm just making sure. So yeah, I guess I could see the schizophrenia part. I could, you know, he, for the longest time, he thought she, who doesn't sound anything like Claudia, she doesn't have like this British accent. He thought for the longest time that was his I guess his daughter, even though like she doesn't sound like her. I guess that was the hallucinations, maybe the schizophrenia. I don't know. I don't know. He's effed up either way, right? Looks like the honey has been helping my throat. I've been drinking tea with honey in it. Yeah, Eternal Snow White, Dad of the Year. She doesn't have the seal yet, though. He's the one with the seal. There's nothing interesting in or around the bed. Gross, the whole bed stinks like your old sweat. I Still have to find Leonard. I've got to look for the entrance at the end of the second floor hall. Oh god, this again. Yeah! Almost got pistol whipped. This whole transition coming up is like pretty sweet. It's one of my favorites. I love that sound. But also, how I was able... Oh god, they're running at me. I'm not wearing your perfume, am I? Am I? So yeah, you pick up their perfume, they tend to... I've never really experimented with it. But as far as I know, they run at you like they just did. Let's see what happens. Heather can dodge bullets. Yeah, she moves like they do. She's the one. Aren't they frightening? Oh, never mind. Their breathing is just terrifying. Janie's got a gun. So, a good exploit here for a 10-star rank, if you're going for it, if you're getting the speed run 10-star rank, it's really hard to do. I've gotten it. Well, you basically just speed run through the whole game, and once you get here, infinite respawns. So you need to kill a certain amount of enemies for the 10-star rank. You can do it by killing them, leaving. I'm sure a lot of you, actually I know a lot of you were here for that. I know a lot of you were here for that, and it was like an hour or 2 hours of that. We were jamming out to like random music. It took an hour or two. It felt like an hour or two. So that is a nice little exploit for that, for the 10-star rank. My favorite part of the hospital too, Eternal. It's real spooky now. And you basically, okay, so about reimaginings, right? I did figure out what this was a reimagining too, but now I have to remember. So, there's a lot of, I guess, points in Silent Hill 3 that reimagine points in Silent Hill 1. In this case, I remember, I have to think back to Silent Hill 1. Oh, okay. So the door at the end of the hallway is kind of a spiritual reimagining of, you know that part in, oh, of course you know that part in Silent Hill 1, where you take in the hospital, you take the elevator up to the 3rd floor, and then you come back onto the elevator, and then you see a 4th floor there, and it's scary. And yeah, so the 4th floor appears out of nowhere. Well, similarly, in Silent Hill 3, something improbable happens, and a door appears at the end of a hallway. Out of nowhere. Improbable. It's on the 2nd floor, but it's still kind of trying to be a reimagining there. No wonder the nurse was missing. She was holding a revolver sideways with one arm and not looking down the iron sight. Yeah, she does kind of that. That's also, good thing you brought it up, Fox McCloud. The way she holds the pistol and, you know, the way they kind of move and act. Those nurses are spiritual reimaginings of the puppet nurses. Only the ones with the guns are reimaginings of Sybil. You know, when she's possessed on the merry-go-round? Sybil holds her gun kind of like gangsta. When she shoots you, she's kind of like this. Very similar. It's a reimagining of the Silent Hill 1 nurses. That's what they are. They're kind of the puppet nurses. But the ones with the guns are kind of are holding the pistol very much like Sybil does in Silent Hill 1. Okay, I know where to go. This way. She caps you. That's right, sometimes they come strapped. Packing heat. I don't know where nurses get that stuff. They must have an arsenal somewhere. Well, there was a submachine gun. I don't know where that came from. It is the mark of Samael. First time we ever see it too. Why? Why is it so important here? Well, just like the Halo of the Sun, it enables repressed memories. It brings back more repressed memories, just like the Halo of the Sun does. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be... Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive? What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly towards me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird though. You get it? 'Cause drugs? She was on drugs. She got weird. So yeah, she did see that shows that Alessa did find I guess did kind of like, I guess was compassionate about Lisa, did care for her. Yeah, Alessa did care for Lisa. Like I thought in Silent Hill 1, it kind of made sense that that's why she would come back, not as a monster. Yes, Little Pooper, because of a lawsuit by Thessaly Lerner, who was the voice actress for Lisa. Because of a lawsuit that wasn't even that much, Konami removed any voices from Silent Hill 1 for any other ports. And they were gonna do it again. Actually, they did it again with HD Collection. They outright removed any voices from Silent Hill 3 too. But Silent Hill 2 got the voices back in because, well, Guy Seehee made it happen. Uh-oh.
That right there is Altiel behind me. He's the guy who's in control of the valves, you know. He's our plumber, you know, maintenance worker.
No. So yeah, yet again, before the transition to yet another nightmare, he's turning the valve. He controls the flow of the nightmare. You know, just like a heart, he's like the heart of a circulatory system. See it? Right? He's keeping on the job in these rough times. You gotta hand it to him. I mean, this place looks, you know, like nasty. And what do you know? The heat waves are there. I thought the PC version didn't have those heat waves. That right there is a variation of Fakuro, the nurse that he's always like abusing and torturing. I don't know why, but kind of reminds me of Lisa, probably an homage to Lisa there in some way. Working man, exactly. Hard worker. Look at this though. It's loud. Maybe he was being carried in. Yeah, whatever's on top was being brought in. Stretchers sort of half shoved into the room. On the PC version of Silent Hill 3, I have never been able to get this room to look like this. But, you know, there is a problem here. It is missing some effects. Not missing them, they're just... the resolution is wrong. But they're slowed down really bad over here. But as you walk through the hallway, you will notice that as you walk through the hallway, she will start marking off all the doors that don't exist automatically. And there's a lot of doors that just aren't there. I didn't think I'd get slowed down here, honestly. I bet you it's the 4K textures. I got 4K rendering resolution. I can turn that down to fix it. See, she's going in the bullet time. Further proof that she's the one. She dodges bullets, goes in the bullet time. She moves like they do. I doubt I need to check this out. I like to avoid touching this kind of thing if I can. Smart Heather. Yeah. It's definitely, she's smart. There's a Mr. Smith mentioned in the article about the orphanage. Oh my god, that was Mr. Smith. That's funny that you say so. She even takes the red pill. Oh my god, little coincidence? I think not. Silent Hill 3 is the Matrix confirmed. I think it's confirmed. My goodness, is slowed down. I'm gonna have to do something about it. Are the heat waves here? Let's see if the heat waves are here. They are. They're just really hard to see. Or maybe it's my imagination, I don't know. I don't know. I think they're really high resolution, that's why. Actually, let's save here. Good place to save. And, I guess an even better place to take a break, because I need one. I take a break about halfway through. I'd say we're halfway through. Yeah. So yeah, keep on throwing out those Matrix theories, you know? Piece together the different... Look for when the agents change anything, like Agent Smith there. Agent Smith, welcome to the stream. Yes, when they change something, it's deja vu. And when you see like a cat walk by, I think I learned this is deja vu. When you see a cat walk by and then you see another one, same cat walk by, that's deja vu. And it means the agents changed something in the Matrix, so. Where do I save? I'll save there. So yeah, be wary of deja vu. So we know if we have to go back and I guess figure out what they changed. Just a quick break and I will be right back with more interesting and very, very thorough, in-depth lore. Less I guess sidetracking and less joking around and more lore. That's what we yeah, the heat waves are back because I fixed the I guess you don't want to play this in 4K resolution. But yeah, the heat waves are back. Now you can see them. Well, I don't know if you can see them, but I can. Oh, well, you definitely can't see them now. You're seeing me. Eternal Darkness. Oh man, don't make me think about it. Yeah, Eternal Darkness is a game that I had in my hand. And I was like, I'm gonna hold on to this. And then no, I sent it back to Gamefly. There it is, the heat wave. I brought it back. Look at that, you know, it makes you think, what is that? What is going on in this room? It feels very warm, don't it, Sizzy? It feels warm in here. Yeah, we came full circle back to Kojima. Of course, Duke Estrada. Because everything begins and ends with Kojima. Some say he's like God. I think God said that too. I think it's in the Bible. 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 Why can't we get more PS2 games? Why don't we just get self-published PS2 games, you know? I want more PS2 survival horror games. I don't want this modern day crap. Just give me more. Let's find some hidden gems out there. I know there are some. I know Puppet Combo and, you know, they're trying. Not really, though. They're making demo discs. Hey. Eternal Darkness is one of those games that I saved for later because I just knew that it was going to be good. And I wanted to play it when I was ready. But too bad, because I know I won't be able to find it now. Actually, I do actually have a copy of it. I did back up the copy I got from Gamefly. That's not illegal, is it? Oh. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. Why didn't the Wii get any good horror games? God, I have the volume like all the way down for this. Spooky. Get ready for spooks. Okay. What is going on with this game being loud? The room was messed up. Hey Regina, welcome on in. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I think something was wrong. That is the spookiest room in all of Silent Hill, but it was sped up. It like, you know, it usually goes on for about a minute. It was done in like 20 seconds. I wasn't done yet. I wanted more spoops. I've never seen that happen before. It just went fast motion. Is that a PC version thing? Huh. I'm gonna open up the emulator then and kind of show you what I'm talking about, because it's a lot different. It is a lot different. Back from the supermarket with some chips to watching an awesome lore run. Well, welcome back, Safi. We're talking about games and stuff, and you know how it's awesome how we could all kind of gather around and you know, games like this, Silent Hill, and really admire it in terms of art. And really it spurs so much discussion, and you know, and that it really means a lot to me that, you know, there are probably people here that aren't really too interested in Silent Hill. They're here because, well, they find it interesting, of course, but you know, they because they can respect something that's artistic, something artistic. Oh, you were listening. Okay, well, I didn't have to repeat myself then. Hi, Regina. I'm glad you could notice that there are differences. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load up the emulator. I did have this, you know, just in case I wanted to try it. Just in case you know, something were to go wrong. I wanted to kind of compare back and forth. I do have saves all over the place. Oh my god. Is that Bateau? Bateau, where have you been? I almost feel like I don't know you anymore. Ever played Siren? Yes. I did play Siren when I came to Twitch more regularly, but it's hard. That's a given. But it's really hard. And I didn't know if I could do it. Excuse me, I'm sorry about the loudness. I have like 2 copies of Silent Hill 3 running at the same time. Okay. Oh, you've been streaming a lot. I didn't know you... Did I know you streamed? I haven't seen you in my list, but I could take a look. Well, that's a founder there. Well, thank you for keeping your founder badge. Oh my god, I gotta follow you. I only see 1 recent broadcast though. Unless they just get deleted. Have you ever shown on stream the tentacle that rise on the mattress in the vaulty ladder room? Rador! No, I haven't. Are you still out there, Rador? I'm gonna show that actually. I think I have. All I have to do is load a YouTube video. I'm gonna show you during the nightmare transition of the hospital. I discovered this. No one else has before me. So I was like, might as well. I'll put it up on my YouTube. It was using an FOV hack, of course. Using that, you're able to see something that's not as easy to see otherwise. Oh, is it nom to you? All right, here you go. There it is. Also, another thing that not many people really notice, and I didn't even bring it up in the lore run, so this is kind of nice. Well, one, it could very well be the same tentacle worm thing that's in that wants your blood, I guess, in the sewers. You know that what I'm talking about? Use the hairdryer on it. It could be that one, but it looks different to me. It looks like a different texture. But right above it is the smile, which is also an homage to Lisa, by the way. But it also has been discovered that that smile is Marilyn Monroe. They kind of took it and warped it. It's Marilyn Monroe's smile. But also right above that, it says, "It's a wonderful life," written in blood. And that's also an homage. That's an homage to the movie It's a Wonderful Life. Whoa, that's an easy one. I love these easy references. I miss so much chat. I'm going back up. Due to newer hardware, yeah. Oh, I didn't miss so much. It's a few days a week, okay. Well, it's good to see you again, Beto. It says, "What a wonderful world." You're right. Sorry. Correction! It says, "What a wonderful world." I see trees of green, skies of blue. I don't know what that's. No, that's not it, is it? Hakan, SH16, hey, how's it going? Yeah, kind of as a sign of Alessa's madness, too. I guess you could see it that way. It's interpretive. It's fun to look at and theorize what it's all about. Because no one knows. No one really knows what it's all about. Ito doesn't know everything. I think that most of these elements that are present in the first game are to make you feel nostalgic. A lot of it is a spiritual reimagining on purpose, because they're trying to hit the same notes in order to get you to feel kind of uncomfortable too. Like, you know, I've seen this all before. This is I don't know where. That weird deja vu feeling. Like, you know, agents in the Matrix when they change stuff, right? Squared Bubble, they had the same song in Downpour. Did that song really... It wasn't in Downpour, Squared Bubble. No way. Yes, I'm doing a lore run, Hakan. So, It's a Wonderful World. Is that from a movie called It's a Wonderful World? Was I right? I think it is, because it was like written on the wall in... What a wonderful... With 2 L's, by the way. Wonderful World. Lyrics. It's a song, too. So it's a song. It almost looks like she's, like, singing it, right? What a wonderful world! What a wonderful world! Sorry. So yeah, it does add a lot of imagery. It does add a lot of imagery to your head, into your mind. You see that? You see the song lyrics. If you know the song, it's probably gonna, like, you're gonna be, like, weirded out. Born Free! That's the song in Downpour. Yeah. Alley Cat answered the question. Oh, it is the, it's Louis Armstrong, that's right. Yeah, it is him. But they said it was something to do with the movie, a movie called named the same thing, but I could be wrong. It could just be the song. Like, but you know what? There is a movie where this song title is written on the wall in lipstick or blood. I just don't remember. I know it is a reference to a movie. So yeah, that's the worm on the mattress, and you actually get a better, closer look at all this. And yeah, I mean, if you really look closely at it, the worm is a different texture than the one in the sewers, and I don't know what it means. You know, there's this nasty looking mattress with a worm coming out right below a face. Exorcist 3. Oh, it is Exorcist 3. Ex-Madman probably Googled it. Or is just really good with these references. Thank you. Yeah, Exorcist 3 is the one. Because I just recently watched it. Duh, I should know that. That's a good movie, by the way. Too bad. The director's cut is not available. Did you know the studios destroyed the original director's cut of Exorcist 3? The studios went in and meddled with it, and it turned out being kind of, you know, it was like, eh. in some, but it actually ended up not being anywhere close to the original director's vision because they supplemented, changed things up, and supplemented scenes and cut a lot of scenes. So it ended up being very, very different. Then they burned the original director's cut. Play through this cam hack would be Regina, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a cam hack of Silent Hill games one day, but not gonna combine them with lore runs yet. But maybe I will get to that point where I can do that seamlessly. With the new streaming PC that's coming together, you know, with all the support on Patreon and stuff, could happen. With all the support on Patreon, and it does need updating, I bet. But yeah, lots of great people supporting on Patreon that's allowing me to, I guess, build this new streaming PC that's going to allow me to do like multiple things at once. If I want to run Silent Hill PC version and Silent Hill PCSX2 emulator version, if I want to run 2 copies of Silent Hill 3 at the same time, no problem. Here, it's going to be a problem. So, and that's what I'm doing right now. Back to that. And I would just want to make sure I am keeping up with chat. All right. Yeah, cam hack would be awesome. And I'm gonna. Yeah, better. As you can tell already, as you can tell right off the bat, the shadows, the bright, let's just say the lighting engine looks 10 times better. I could already tell just by looking at it. Quesadilla, welcome, by the way, if I didn't welcome you. Soothed out a lot of the lighting edges. You mean in the emulator? Oh, are we on the roof? Come on. Oh god. The only problem I have with I guess the PCSX2 emulating it this way is it's the slowdown. It's really bad and I don't know how to fix it. I've tried everything. Actually, I think I did load this save. I did load this save to test it too. It's like if I can remember correctly, let's see. 175-2. It's like 1751. I know, 1572. Okay, my memory sucks. Never mind. I was trying. 1753. Oh my god. If you guessed it, Dark Rosa, I would have been so scared. 1275. You were close though. I was close. 1 2 7 5. Now you get to see the differences. We just got kind of played through this area, so it works out perfectly. There's some frame rate issues, yeah. In fact, I can fix that. Loud phone. Just got to make sure it's running on the right thing right now. GL. It is. So I guess to get the game to work the best on emulator, you have to play the PAL version of the game. Okay, I didn't answer the phone, alright? Antithesis, I skipped it for you. So if anyone's upset about that, you can blame Antithese. Oh. How are you doing, by the way? Sobreros, how are you doing? It was just a spam caller anyway, nothing important. Someone trying to sell me rotor rooting. Bartender Jaden Okano, please cast Antithese into oblivion. Okay, I won't skip the next ones then. Alright. And I won't do that now. Yeah, you can see the lighting engine is definitely different. It's while it's darker, it has soft shadows. That's the PC version does not. You can definitely tell. You can definitely tell the soft shadows. You see how they're kind of soft around her. Self shadows too. I don't think the PC version has self shadows. That's something that you know, the enhanced edition for Silent Hill 2 had to add. You know, they had to go in and figure out how to add that back. It's kind of loud. I can turn it back down. It's really hard to get a normalized volume with either game. The problem with that, the problem with the I guess the sound in general, is they removed a lot of the code for the really good surround sound that Silent Hill 2 had. They removed all that code and just made it stereo. They kind of cheapened things up a lot. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it, but I know this one. It must be... Oh, it's not on that scene.
Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open.
Well, the cutscenes play slowly.
But just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
Leslie Lerner, slow down. That's not supposed to be an issue, though. Not with the way I'm rendering it. Okay, we're gonna see the different effects. We're gonna see that... Basically, we're doing this just to show you the different effects. This area is where you notice them the most. And then we'll go back to the PC version, but I want to show you, like, the differences in effects here. Okay? So, like, the biggest difference, well, the shadowing. The shadowing. Soft shadows, self shadows. PC version kind of lacks there. I have an X8350 squared bubble. The lighting engine in general is a little bit better in the PS2 version. There's Voltiel. This kind of looks similar. It looks similar enough. It looks similar enough. But this is where things are different. So this is a big area where things are different. You see that blur effect? That's how it's supposed to look on the PS2 version. It's supposed to be very, very blurry. Like you're walking into almost like a womb or something. I don't know. You're walking into a dream. It's really disorienting. Ah! But it also causes this slowdown. And I turned the volume down. But you have your pros and cons, right? Like the slowdown is something I can't fix right now. I've tried various different things. The heat waves and the heat box, it's not as toasty hot anymore. Yeah, it was toasty hot earlier. It's not now. Now it's cold. Now they're running the cold. So that's missing there. So the heat blurs. But at least the mirror room looks the best, I would say. So get ready for it. Get ready for scares, guys. It is gonna slow down out here, though. I do not have the help for this song. Of course.
This moron hates me.
So she'll get... At least she's in the hospital, so she'll get the help she needs. Phoenix Fire Lotus, you're right. At least she's somewhere where she can get help, right? Oh. I would say this is very far away, but it's not really. Actually, you know what? Wasn't I close? Shit. Rip. Now it's a matter of speed running. Going faster. Yeah, that's it, Sissy Bubbles. You did pick up on that. Yeah, the Slurpers have animated textures on them too. Whereas you can't really see that all too well. In the PC version anyway. There's supposed to be this blur effect that's just really hard to see. It's either like hard to see or it's not there at all, but I can't really tell. So that's right. Maybe I should be strategic here, huh? Frickin', I hate these things. Sorry about the slowdown, but oh god. Oh, that was close. I didn't know I was playing challenge mode. I'm gonna like save state here. I should be save stating every room. Uh-oh, we're dead. Okay, here it is, finally! Just my imagination, I guess. So that's how it's supposed to be. On the PC version, I don't know what the hell was going on there. It does loop the sound effect over and over again, even on the original PS2 version of the game. It's a glitch they never fixed. So it's kind of paranoia inducing because I'm like, is it happening again? But yeah. Can you die from that? Yes, you can. Yeah. You could also die from that. Also, the door won't open. What the hell? So even if you tried to leave, that's pretty good. I love that. So it's kind of reminiscent of the prison cell in Silent Hill 2, isn't it? It's kind of like the Silent Hill 2 prison. I'm locked in. And really quick, I want to show you something. It does actually look a little bit different if you render it a little different. So I like to try this on a different kind of texture filtering. I think it actually, let's see, it actually renders a little different, like the lines and stuff. There's a lot of them too. Like on the PC version, there was only like a few. Look at them, they're all over the walls. Whatever it is. What is it? I don't know. It's weird. Wait, the beef jerky protects? I remember taking damage here. No, the beef jerky was just an accident. My L3 and R3 are kind of swapped. More beef jerky. I'll feed it. Maybe it won't want me. You know, if I just feed it more beef jerky. Oh. Best scene in the game, though, hands down. Especially when your reflection stops moving. Let's see if we can die. I like the way I like the way she kind of kicked her hips back. Yeah, you can actually kind of influence depending on how you filter the textures, it really changes the way that room looks. Also, how much you actually upscale the resolution also changes the room. Blending accuracy changes the room. No, like all these little things that I've been through. I've been through every little option, you know. This is accurate, so it's not even filtering the textures right now. So they look like a whole bunch of MS Paint, kind of like scribbles. It looks pretty bad. Is there software rendering? Yeah, let's try that. OpenGL or Direct 3D. I think that crashes on me though. Does it matter to you? Let's try it. But let's don't look all too good. Her reflection is like 128 bits or something. Oh, there's no interlacing. That probably doesn't help. I think you have to have interlacing if you're gonna do that. Let's try this. Oh, no, of course, that would crash it. Is this Minecraft? Hey, Lochner. The way they designed the sound to sound like it's surround despite 2 speakers, very limited surround sound capabilities at the time. Yep. See, well, here's the difference though. Silent Hill 2 had very advanced kind of technology for surround sound. So what they had to do is manipulate stereo in such a way that they could kind of pull off surround, like emulate it. But yes, it sucks that they kind of took out the great I guess sound from 2. The whole programming engine was taken out. And I don't know why. I don't think I'll ever figure that one out. What does it look like now? Pretty much the same. I'm doing nearest PS2, so it's gonna have the least amount of filtering, and it's it kind of looks like scribbles. So I guess the first way we experienced it is probably the best you can get this room to look. You know, there's so many different hacks and options and stuff, but I manipulated all these, and I couldn't really get the room to look any better. But it's still fun to play around and see what you can get. And it don't let you out. It won't let you out. That's forced excluding sprite. If I force the texture filtering with sprites, it looks a little different. Just one more time. Yeah, I would say this is the best way you can get it to look. This is the best you can get it to look. But in this, I guess in this setting, I'm gonna go check out some other areas of this part of the game and show you the differences. Because we're gonna play the PC version, and I do want you to be aware of the differences between the two. Yeah, PS2 did a pretty good job with I guess they did a mirror. They actually did a mirror world, right, on the other side, which is kind of technically advanced because, well, they have to render 2 models, 2 rooms. And I guess if it weren't for that, this scare probably wouldn't have happened. They probably got the idea for the scare from, I guess, their technical limitations, right? So technical limitations are a good thing. Hey, Crow Reynolds, how are you doing? Game got loud again. Right now we're, uh-oh, they're in here too. Uh-oh. Okay, just want to show off one more area. That is vastly different, so I'm gonna probably go back and forth to compare. We're probably gonna click back and forth. This area is so different and I can't figure out why. Well, it's good to see you, Crow. Okay, so this aquarium, I guess you could say. Now it's gonna have some frame rate issues every time I click back and forth. Can you kind of make something out in this area? It's really hard to see. Let me try a different effect. See, it's all playing around with the settings. Any little thing could change it. I'm gonna try medium blending, but I'm also gonna do forced excluding sprite. Maybe that'll do it. We could do nearest. Let's see what happens. What? Matrix room? Well, one time, I think it was Orson Welles that said, "The enemy of art is the absence of limitations." It looks like something's on the other side of the glass. It kind of looks like a person. But the smoky stuff makes it hard to tell for sure. I'm kind of getting a good look at it so you can see the differences when we get to the PC version. We're gonna do a side-by-side, I think. We can manage that. It's really hard to see in there. This is very accurate to the PS2 version, because I remember the PS2 version being like this. Like, not really being able to make out anything in there, but you can kind of make it out. It's actually more transparent. It's actually more transparent on the PS2 version. It's a little bit easier to see. A lot of it is very, very dark. But you can see something moving there. Well, that's kind of creepy. I'm gonna go ahead and save state. And now PC version. I think, you know, usually things like that, things going like faster than normal or whatever, is due to 60 frames per second. Let's try it. Load. I just want to see, because I've never really played this game in 60 frames, but it was the default option. I left it there. I wonder if that's been causing a lot of problems. There's the heat waves. Okay, it was the frame rate. Makes sense. It was the frame rate. Problem solved! After all that, right? I know GCat keeps saying it's an interesting room. Most interesting room. No, I wouldn't stay long, no. But it's kind of creepy, so... yeah. I'm out of here. I've had enough. Now let's take a look at the second floor, I guess, aquarium. Can't really tell what it is. On the PC version, it looks like this. No, it's like something's wrong. Why are they so different? Why do you got one version? You got one version that is like, you know, I don't know, it has like the watery effect going up. Yeah, 60 frames per second sped it up. And, you know, there are other things that are going to be affected by that, so I'm going to keep it off. You could see it a lot clearer. In fact, maybe a little too clear. Nah, I think that's actually about right. That's about how much you can see, I think, normally. There's a little bit more obscurity, though. Let's look from this angle. But yeah, if you actually look behind, you could actually see this in the back of the aquarium. You could see the smiley face, the Marilyn Monroe face, but it has braces. You can see it better after you go into a certain room. But look at, okay, so this is the PC version. Or no, this is the PCSX2 version, the emulator. And of course, it's backwards, so I drop beef jerky everywhere. I can't see anything in there, really. Can I make it out? Not really. I'm not really sure. You know how I was able to see in there? Originally, and back in the day, I used the flamethrower. But I don't know if I have that. Let's see. No, I don't. So yeah, it's quite different. It's very obscured. But once you go in here and take this, the blood bag, something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there, with no chance of escape. So, this is a spiritual reimagining of Silent Hill 1's dead body in the locker. You know how the dead body in the locker pops out and scares you half to death? And it's effective time and time again. Well, this one kind of creepily opens up, but it is a reimagining of that. It's kind of a parallel, whatever you want to call it. It is a Voltiel. That's it. It is a Voltiel. And he's just like, hey! He just wants to check on you, you know? Make sure you're doing alright. Oh, look at that. I can go back and forth like this. I just realized. Is it too dark? This mango PP? And Steve-O Chef, welcome. Nahu Brave Lord, hello and welcome. I'm just like, oh yeah, need some help, man? Oh, never mind. I got business to do. Yeah, business. There are a lot of things in here. Anyway. Back to Silent Hill 3, I guess. On the other Silent Hill 3. This is weird. I've never done this before. It's confusing. So this is how it occurs in the PC version of the game. Now, I think I've shown you enough, honestly. Let's just get on with it. But that's still pretty interesting, right? I mean, like how different the different versions are. This one, you can see like warble. Like there's this like water ripple. I don't know what it is. But when you go in here, the effects are a little different too. I feel bad for the guy. I wish I could help the little Voltiel out, you know? Twisted Particle, how's it going? Yeah, we were just experimenting. I guess every now and that was the first time I ever tried experimenting like that. I just wanted to see what would happen. I just wanted to show the differences between the PC and the emulated version on my computer, and why I kind of tend to go towards the PC version now. The effects are a little bit better on the PC version now. And this guy's all like, he's all like,
Hey, Heather! Hey! You gonna get me out of here? You can just stand there looking smart. Come on, do something already!
I'm just gonna... I'm weird enough for all. I just can't deal with that right now. Can you attack the locker monster? No. But I like how they do these parallels, like I was saying. It's kind of like callbacks to Silent Hill 1, where it's kind of almost like deja vu. It's like I've seen this somewhere before, because that is the intention of Silent Hill 3, right? You're going through note for note. Well, basically, through the course of the game, Heather is recalling her memories, her repressed memories. And over again, she's like, oh, it's like, I've seen this somewhere. It's over and over again. Well, that's what they're trying to do by, you know, I guess by spiritually reimagining certain points. It's pretty cool how they do it. You beat the Origins today for the second time? Wait, 2 times in 1 day? You are a masochist, Twisted Particle. Masochist. I would never... 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. 2? Uh-oh. There's something I regret to inform you all. In fact, I think it would be easier if I just had my friend call you about it. In fact, I also heard it was one of your birthdays. Is it someone's birthday today? Whose birthday is it? I know it's somebody's birthday today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your
I'm not mistaken.
birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most.
Oh, it was a trick question.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, yeah.
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Oh yeah, Ping was wanting love. I think she wanted to tell me it's her birthday. But I know it's not your birthday, Ping, okay? You just want to get fed again. She's good. She does that. You know, she relies on my bad memory of her birthday. Well, duh, the phone's not connected? But what about that phone call? You mean... Also, this is a spiritual reimagining, too. You know, it's kind of familiar to something in Silent Hill 1. What is that? Oh yeah, Daddy? Daddy, where are you? The phone call, from Cheryl in the in the Midwich Elementary School. Yeah. So you see what they're trying to do here? Ow! That was close. Also, by the way, this is different. Let me kill the stupid slipper. I'm gonna show you something. Leave me alone, Slurper. You can't block a Slurper, that's the problem. If you tried, you'd probably fail. And there's another one out and about. Anyway, so when you come back out, what has happened is all the water in here has drained. Another one. I'm just gonna get a gun. But you know what else? You know, the, whatever was in there, it was Valtiel and Fukuro. I'll just tell you if you didn't know. They're gone. But also, look at these animated, transparent GIFs. These textures here. Like, dripping down. Like, look at the detail. The condensation there. Like, you see that condensation dripping down. Like, that kind of detail. Okay, good. We have peace and quiet now. But yes, if you look inside, you can see a lot more now because, well, the water drained out or something. Fukuro and Valtiel got out as well. You can see what looks like a some sort of like painting, a masterpiece, right? You see a painting on like all around on one side of it. Can't really make it out, but it looks almost biblical. It looks like, you know, Prometheus and the gods, almost. I'm not quite sure. But, like, this kind of detail is amazing. Also, it adds a lot to the imagination. Like, the whole, like, what was in there. You know, what happened while I was in the, you know, in that other room. I guess investigating the Valtiel that's probably still in the locker in there. Is he still in the locker in here? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Heather, you still haven't done anything. I'm stuck in here waiting for your ass. Get me out of here.
Hold on, I'm coming. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see what I can do for you. What can I do? What can we do to get him out?
Oh my God, Heather, you have to do better than that. God, no, I can just do it myself. I can just do it myself, damn it. Get away from me. I don't close my door.
Okay. All right. So yeah, there's the Marilyn Monroe smile with the braces. It's kind of like this. Did I do it? Did I do it? It's hard to see. So yeah, it looks like the PC version has fixed a lot of the graphics. Last time I played it, it didn't have all this. It didn't. Also, do you want to hear a wolf? I think it still plays. Let's see. Nah. Becky is pretty much like every monster that talks. I just woke up from a food coma, Mama. Mama Spider, welcome back. Hope you didn't get done just eating all the male spiders. You know, that's what they do. Yeah, I would say it's best to play the PC version. Nicoraptor draws from what I've experienced. You don't need a beefy PC for that one. And for the PCSX too, you need a beefy PC. And it won't even render most of the effects correctly. So, let's see. I think we got the key in the bottom. No, oh yeah, that's right. You know that phone caller. People always ask who that phone caller is. Who do you think it is? Any theories out there? I know there's a lot. We did, you know, Leonard did get, we were reading something like hours ago about how Leonard had mild schizophrenia, possibly, you know, hallucinated, had mild hallucinations, is... Oh my god. He said Stanley's new number is number 7. That's... Ornate Sphere, hello! Sanctuoni, hello! Hello, hello! If I missed anyone, hello. Yeah, this is Stanley's... Stanley was killed. But by who? Or whom? You know, who's the culprit here? Who killed Cock Robin? No, who killed Cock Robin is the hard difficulty puzzle in this area. So you get to hear his last gasping breaths to kind of really iron in this is Stanley. So who was the birthday phone caller then? Was it Stanley? Well, it probably wasn't, considering he's like down here dying. Was it some unknown person that we've never met? It's the killer. Who's the killer? Well, I don't know. We only ever see one other person alive at the end of this, and that's Leonard. Could it be Leonard? It's something that, like, I feel like it's meant to be up for interpretation. I think they did want to suggest that Leonard had multiple personality disorder, but they didn't. So, you know, if they did suggest Leonard had multiple personality disorder or dissociative identity disorder, if it did suggest that, then I guess you know, it would be pretty obvious, right? What it did suggest was schizophrenia. Now, people with schizophrenia don't necessarily take on the personality of someone else and pretend to be someone else. Yeah, the heat's pretty crazy here too, though. You guys, I've been like sitting in this hot room, and insects are everywhere. I guess they love the heat, don't they? I've been trying to get them. Part of the reason why I'm so I'm also tired, but you know, the heat makes you tired. So the combination is 7, 2, 6, 0. Easy puzzle. I guess not. I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought I was smart. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought I got it right. Unless I read the numbers wrong. Hold on. Is that a 2 or a 1? I thought it was a 2. I think it's a 1. Oh, really, little pooper? Actually, I'm doing this all wrong anyway. Is it a 1 or a 2? Okay. 2, 7. I don't know why it did it the order it did. Yeah, it's easy to overthink the puzzle. And on hard difficulty, it's very easy to overthink the puzzle. In fact, like, a lot of the difficulty of the hard difficulty puzzle is you have to know which one's not to overthink. Where to overthink and where not to. So yeah, the hard difficulty puzzles are pretty fun though. I have a lot of fun with them. Not the Shakespeare one. I didn't have fun with that. So, did we even get the key? Let me just make sure, because I do have the tendency to run away without it. There it is. Cremated key. We also got the plastic bag. And you know what's next? You cannot deny what's next. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Here we are at the blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood, 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 boom, 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 bloom, bloom, bloom. We're right here at the blood bucket. With a dead face man hanging upside down. Right above a can. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood, 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 blim, blim, boom, blim, boom, blim, boom, blim, blood, 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 yeah, boom, blim, 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 blim. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood bucket. Blood, blood, if the boom, we take some blood from the blood bucket. We take some blood from the blood bucket. And now we got a blood bag. New song. Yeah. Listen up. We got a bag filled with blood. Yeah, yeah. It's time to put out, snuff out the lives of these demons. Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh, come on, Nemesis, I was already gone. Next area. I was like already in there, man. Oh, Nemesis, here, I'll refund it. You can do it again. Sound good? There you go, next time. Just, I guess, a little earlier. Using drop sounds as a way to torture people. Sorry, Nico. Oh, drop sounds. Where are we going? First floor, right? That's where the cremated key goes to. Get the blood. Okay. Okay, so why are we getting blood from a blood bucket anyway? Does anyone know? I'll tell you why. That's what I'm here for. Oh. And I don't know, I haven't tried any of these rooms, but I think they're all locked. Kind of pointless to go in. Oh, you serious? Okay. Help! I don't know what, nothing, they just ran away. I guess I got lucky. I'm not doing anything and they just walked away. Nemesis redeemed the 10-second timeout on controller again. But when I actually saw it, I exited the menu and the slurper was done with me. Slurper was done. Let's see, It's really noisy. I'm sorry, guys. Can't really control the volume. Right. So we're gonna try every door. How much you want? Who wants to make a bet that not a single one of these doors is open? Anyone want to make a bet? Actually, I think one of them is. Actually, never mind. I don't want to bet. I think one of them is. It's a door I don't visit often. God. It's everywhere. Okay, wow. Wow, impressive room, right? You know, this is like, wow. Okay, I have to say, I haven't been in this room in like, I don't know, 5 years or so. I don't think I've fully explored this area. What's this room about? It's about like, you know, offering an extra sense of exploration. Fruitless, though, you know. But I bet you there's another room I can go into. This one. Well, I don't want to die now. This one. Well, there's a save. And an ampoule. And some blood. There's a handful of dirty syringes on the bed. I'm not about to use them, that's for sure. I would hope not. I would hope not, Heather. Empress, hey, how's it going? Wait, there's something new here. Hold on, I wanna... Is that a memo? Okay, it's been a long time since I've seen this. There's a memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff, please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true. What? The rumor? It looks like the rumor is true. Is the Silent Hill by Kojima? Is Sony buying the Silent Hill right? According to the head nurse, I do think she's a good person. Otherwise, though, easy to deal with. Wow! Hold on, let me go back to that. What are you talking about? So, room 312, and I guess like Bill Crosby's brother. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true, according to the head nurse, which is Christy, who was locked up. Thank you, GCat. I do think he's a good person. Otherwise, though, easy to deal with. In 312. Who's in 312? I haven't seen this one in a while. Is there room 312? I don't... There's no 312. Unless they're talking about S12. In which case, that would be Leonard's room, right? Oh! Too many. Oh. I never made that connection. No, never made it. Room S12 is Leonard's room. But rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. You know, that's important in some way. Like, you know, is it trying to infer that he's done it before? He could have done it to Stanley. Right, Safi. Exactly. I mean, like, all the memos in little bits of, you know, all the memos in Silent Hill are important. They don't put memos in there that don't infer the story in some way, or, you know, kind of little bits and pieces. You know, like Bloodborne or Dark Souls. You know, there's little bits and pieces you can connect together, and it makes kind of like a whole story. But it says, I do think he's a good person. So he easily brainwashes people. That's what this is showing. I've never really read over this memo, but what it's saying is basically he admits that, you know, he was won over with his religious kind of rant. And then at the end, he says postscript, you know, afterthought, right? He's like, you know, I actually, you know what? Even though he stabbed the person, I think he's a good person, though. You know, he's pretty easy to deal with. Shows kind of like, I guess, the power of Leonard. That Leonard has the power to persuade people. He has that power. And he also has the ability to, you know, he's pretty aggressive. That over just the religious dispute, he can kill someone. So why not Stanley? It sounds like Denial too, doesn't it? Eternal Snow White kind of goes along with Silent Hill 2 as well. Good place to save. I never knew about that memo. It's so cool. When you see something you've never seen before, I don't think I've ever read that memo. I always skip this area. Ow! I think that's it. Yeah, I'm glad I'm a little extra thorough here. Let's try to go out, see what happens. Nothing good. Any other doors? I mean, like, now I'm like, maybe I should check every door. Who here? I know there's some people here. Okay. I know there's people here who wants to admit you cannot get through Silent Hill without trying every door. Every single one. I know you're out there. One of you have to be that way. Origami! There's at least one. Well, it's not hard, right? I mean, you never know what you might find, like I did, right? So you guys are gonna do it even more now, right? You see that I've uncovered a memo I've never seen before. Now that's gonna make you try every door forever now. What if one day you open the door and you walk into the Silent Hills that never got made? Whoa. Ice derp. Yeah, it's good to take in the game. And I hate to read this over the breathing. So I'm just gonna... The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this and I want to ask him, so you think you're one of the necessary ones, huh? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. So this is Leonard. He drew himself right there. This is an actual drawing of Leonard right there. But let me make it a little bit clearer for you. I think it's a really good drawing. That's Leonard. It's looking pretty good. He writes like he's fresh out of first grade. Yeah. He writes like he's fresh out of first grade. And this is probably his Wow, look at that bloody blood. He's gonna kill everyone. So, you know, this does show something about Leonard, though. Like, maybe he had a dispute with Stanley. I mean, like, he doesn't mind having to stab multiple people. If that's what it means. If that's what he has to do. Is your what? Cult Sona? Is it like a persona? A static hit? Fleshy blades when you find them. Oh! See, you learn new things just by, like, taking your time with Silent Hill 3, right? Like, I never noticed. I gotta look at it again. Eternal Snow White. Like, maybe that's why, I guess in some sense, he has kind of like claw, dagger-like arms. Interesting. Because, you know, I'm sure he looks, he thinks he looks amazing, but he doesn't realize how he really looks. Maybe it's for the best. Isn't there something here? Or am I just gonna get myself hurt? Oh god, this rush right here. Oh, of course. I guess there is a way to deal with them. Plus 10 intellect, huh? Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, nurse with the gun. Wow. There's a lot going on right now. Oh, come on. This game is ruthless. Don't worry, you guys will experience this too. You know, you have probably experienced this too. Even though the game's combat is the best, well, when you got a slurper in the room, you can't look like a pro. Oh, is he still alive? He's still alive. Oh, wow, nice. Playing dead. Slurpers play dead. That's another little aspect to them that I hate. That they play dead. And you think you're all good. Finally! Wow. See how many bullets I have? Never got this far, Quesadilla? 7 shotgun shells. That's great. That's great. Okay. Yeah, this game is great. Hold on. Let's see what doors we can go into. Alright, let's get this one, not that one. Oh, here. Oh my god! Not good. Okay, I'm using all my shotgun bullets on them. Don't want to do that. Ah! A nurse party. Isn't that like a name for something? Oh my god. I just wanted to see what was in here and nothing, apparently. Actually, some of these rooms do have really cool stuff. Like, she did say something here. But I skipped through it too fast. But she did say something. What is the sound in here? Oh, no way. I never checked these rooms. There's something on the ground. Is this a birthday card? Happy 38th birthday! 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38. Oh. Hold on. Math. 14, 7, 17. Math. 20. 38? Yeah. I could say yeah, probably. But it's not my birthday. Okay, so I think I understand this memo now. And it doesn't let you read it again. It's one of those things. So, 17, Heather's age, plus 7, Cheryl's age. What was the other number? 17? 17, 7. 14, Alessa's age. 38. She's 38 years old. Wow, Heather, what do you do? What's your secret? And what's up with this room? This room is scary. Oh wait, I want to see that again. Look at the little box things. Actually, you know what? There's a t-shirt you can unlock in this game. With the box head. I've never noticed this detail before, have you? I've never noticed it. So much detail in Silent Hill 3. And this. Happy first birthday! Happy first birthday, Heather. Happy 17th birthday, Heather. Happy 7th birthday, Heather. Happy 14th birthday, Heather. Happy 38th birthday, Heather. Help me, God. One more door. God. We made it. Oh my God, I have never been so happy to be at the end of that hospital part. That was intense. Okay. Hey, Kirafuda. First birthday reference, the birth of God? Possibly. I think the first birthday being, yeah, the birth of God, which is coming up. I mean, technically it would be coming up soon. Okay, so here is some very important, hey, looking very Canadian today, Fungo. Well, thank you. I don't know what makes me look Canadian exactly. Is it the mustache? You like the mustache? Thank you though. Let's see. Maybe turn down the light a little. I do have a lot of light on me. Oh, it's the jean vest. Oh. Thank you. Or wait, when the god would be 1 year old already? I don't understand the happy first birthday. I really don't. I tried to figure it out back in the day. Nothing really clicked with me. I don't know. Birth of Raptor Jeebus. This is very important lore though. The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers pierce a man's chest with a copper stake. Drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. Burned alive on the stake for Jesus Christ Almighty. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. There you go. More proof of what I was saying about how it used to be more of a cult. It used to be more of a darkish, cultish history. That's how it used to be. But, 17 years later, the cult has kind of transformed themselves into a more, I guess, accepted religion. Also, it talks about how it's the archaic way of sacrifice. Immolation. They would sacrifice a member of clergy through fire, burning them, and that was the old way. That's how they used to do it. The new way, the modern way, which is actually dying out, by the way, it's not even really being used for this modern religion in Silent Hill 3. That's what it's trying to say. So this new way, though, is through blood sacrifice. So it's basically saying that, pretty much saying that in Silent Hill 1, they sacrificed the Lessa, by burning her at the stake. By burning her. And it was like a very, inclusive, very inclusive kind of, only the clergy could really be involved in that. And then it's saying, well, now, I guess things have changed. We use blood now, because blood is better. In fact, you can't keep fire in the bucket. Well, you know what you can keep in the bucket? Blood bucket. You can keep blood in a blood bucket, blood bucket, blood bucket. You can put blood in a bucket, blood bucket. So yeah, you can put blood in the bucket. And that's I guess more sanitary. Fire spreads. Yeah, you don't want that. Bloodborne diseases spread too, yeah, but if it's contained in the bucket, it won't. So yeah, that's the lore for today. Fantastic. There's a stretcher here. Not just your usual stretcher. This is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture or something in the picture? And is that blood I smell? Now, these candles didn't light themselves, did they? That's right. So it kind of draws off real mythology, real actual sacrifices in history, fiction and nonfiction. But you know what I see here? It almost looks like Samael a little bit, like upside down, like what we see in Silent Hill 1. I guess it's made to be familiar, but I think it's actually, this is the interesting thing. I think it's actually what is it? A foreshadowing of like literally right after you use the blood in the blood bucket.
The blood. What you gotta do is use the blood in the blood bucket or blood bag, whichever you like. Whichever you like, whichever you like. You got the plastic bag with blood. Then go ahead and use it. Then go ahead and use it, and you will see. You will see.
Wow, you could have kept it in the bucket, you know? Oh, man. Somebody's gonna get sick. Somebody's gonna get real sick. So, yeah, you kind of see it now from overhead. So that little, this paper here is basically showing this blood smear on the ground. If you look closely, you kind of see like two arms and like a demonic looking head. Well, it's Leonard, because Leonard is attached to that blood. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We get to fight Leonard. Wait, this is different. It seems like it was drawn a long time ago, somehow. So this Halo of the Sun here, she said, looks like it was drawn a long time ago. Let's see if it looks any different. I don't think it does. Nah, it looks like the same old. Let's go fight the poop thing. The poop thing. I'd say we jump down there and fight the poop thing. Yeah? Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna get ready for it. I don't really have a lot of ammo. And running out of other things too. Just gonna get ready for it. Gotta keep it in mind, I have 3 after a reload. Here we go. Now, if you look back behind the I guess you would call them I-beams there, if you really stare back there, if you I don't know if you can in the PC version, but you should be able to see Leonard like creepily hanging out back there.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard? Is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Yup. 1 second. I have to turn it down. I wasn't kidding when I said he was a giant poop monster. Actually, it's more like, you know, rotting. I guess a rotting something. He's just rotting filth, putrid crap. That's all you could say he is. But it's a representation of how, I guess, Claudia and even Heather. You could even argue Heather sees him that way. Because she sees like anyone who thinks like him that way. I don't know how she could stay so cool through all this. But maybe the toilet at the beginning. I have a theory. Maybe the toilet at the beginning in the mall. The one that she said, oh, who would think of doing something so disgusting, was foreshadowing Leonard. Maybe. Good thing she didn't stick her hand down there. There he is. Okay, got him. Got him. Got him. Oh no, he's swimming away. Oh, come on. He is a piece of crap. It's like that piece of crap that won't flush. It'll just swirl around. Swirl around. Yeah, like the floaters. Every time you try to flush it, it just like moves. Come on. Do it. Come on. Damn iframes. Too many iframes. That's it. 4 shots. Next gun. Do this. Nope, not enough. Hello, Kokobos and Isengard. How are you doing? And Sakina and so many others. I did see a few people pop in, but they're off my list now. I crossed them off my list. They're not getting any gifts for Christmas. No, I'm just joking. I got a follow from Stray Fox. Thank you so much for the follow. Before that, oh, just YouTube. Actually, whoops. I'm doing alright, just really tired. You can't aim down. Oh my god, she can't aim down. If he's underwater, she doesn't even try. What do you think of the taser? You know, it would work really well, like in, you know, he's in water, right? Wouldn't it work? Oh wait, that would be bad, wouldn't it? What if it electrocutes me? Let's see. How does electricity work? How do you make electricity work? Hey Saber. There you are. I'm gonna make it work. Missed. Ah! Like this. That'll teach you the wheel. Well, it certainly taught him. Oh! Okay. This'll teach you the wheel. Ow. This'll teach you! I need to reload. I need to reload my taser. God, I didn't know he would be so hard. Who says the taser isn't good for anything? Who says that? I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna kick his ass. Yeah, you saw that? You saw that? Now you just gotta flush him. That's the hard part. Oh, we got them all. It's like a plunger almost. Yeah. Did you guys know this is a parallel to a plunger? And Leonard is a parallel to a piece of shit. I was leaving that one. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. I was blown away by them all actually, like, hitting him underwater because, like, I don't know. I have to admit, some of the worst boss designs are in this game.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
Looks like she got a talisman. That's kind of weird though. It's like you got this little tiny thing that's the same symbol as the one in Silent Hill 1, only Alessa was spreading it like actually like onto the ground, you know, like etching it and stuff. I don't know how she was doing it. Professor Xanthus, hello. Yes, you caught me. Megatron. Use the seal of the Megatron. I'll equip that. Oh, you know, I could use that for one specific boss. I am playing on normal because I do think the game's best experienced that way. So here's the talisman. It has an odd design inscribed on it. I got it after I defeated Leonard, the poop monster. I could probably take this perfume off. It wasn't helping me, I'm sure. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why I got attacked by everything. Oh my god. Because you smell like them, it's gonna draw them to you, right? Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, it does. Okay, that explains a lot. It was pretty chaotic. Ooh, that smell! Can't you smell that smell? The smell that surrounds you! So, do you think she smelled like Slurper stink? The Slurper stink? Perfume. So there's not much left in here. In fact, you just get the seal and you're like, okay. Kind of like a nice little, I guess, homage to the one from the first game, but they want to prove a point. They're proving the point with the seal. Which is also known, I guess it's the Mark of Samael, up until the end of Silent Hill 1, where Dahlia decides to randomly start calling it. I guess the seal of Metatron. Out of nowhere. She calls it that. It's like, what? You've been lying to me about what it's called? Well, I guess it's one and the same, I guess. I'm not really sure. Actually, I think she was lying, because I don't think that is the seal or the mark of Samael. But I think she was lying, saying it was the mark of Samael. Could save if I wanted to. One and the same. Thank you, Cat Jimmy. Also, this scene.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Whoa! You have to admit that's some of the best voice acting you've ever heard in like a video game. It's so believable. On top of that, the facial motion capture is some of the best I've seen too. And also it informs their characters so well. You get a little insight. You're not there to really receive the story. This is for you. This cutscene is for you. It's not for Heather, it's for you. Why? Because you need a little insight into Claudia. Why? What motivates her for life? Sex and death? No, for her, what motivates her for life is the world around us is terrible. The world around me is terrible, more specifically. So we must do this to make me happy. And you know, even Vincent's the same way. He's like, me too. I like me. They're both just like me. The whole cutscene. And then he teases her. It shows a little insight into Vincent and how he gets kind of a little pleasure out of, like, you know, insulting people. And how she does not respond to it even remotely. She doesn't even respond to the insults. She's so used to it. She's so deluded and she's just so used to it. But yeah, so it's like you're like, oh, because she had a bad childhood. Oh, everyone deserves to suffer. Okay, mix that, you know, that sounds fair. But in her mind, it is a paradise. It's like, oh, it's better anyway, because she's so close-minded. Like, in her mind, it's gonna be great for everyone, but she doesn't really see from everyone's perspective. She's only seeing from her own. Whereas Vincent does actually see from outside his own perspective. He actually does. Everyone's talking about pizza all the time. What do you expect me to do? Sit around and eat pizza? Not when I don't have pizza. What, with all these monsters around, you know, too? Someone order me a pizza, okay? I can't afford a pizza right now. I'll dance. I'll dance for you. We are the potatoes. Anyone? Quesadilla, thank you for redeeming. I'm really enjoying this stream. I'm glad you are. What do you get? Would you guys accept that? A dance for a pizza? A dance for a slice. Now she gets to interact mano a mano with Vincent. This is a really good cutscene too. What is this clip? I swear this stream is just chock full of clips. Is it? Have you guys been clipping like crazily this whole stream or no? I mean, like, it feels like this whole stream has just been full of nonsense. Isn't that what you guys clip? Nonsense? Let's see. Oh, from yesterday? Okay, before we head in, why not take a look at this clip?
Yeah, Heather at the Monica Dance Studio. She is learning how to dance real good, but she needs more lessons. She needs to work her way up to level 3. Heather,
level 3?
Dance real good.
Oh, that was nice. So we got the Voltio cutscene there. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're in the middle of a lore run. We are potatoes. Bring the volume up. And off we go. We actually did cover. I learned a lot of new things in this lore run because I explored areas that I didn't think anything were in there. And I found 2 memos. Well, I guess 1.5. The other one don't really count as a memo. Actually, I don't think either of them do. But either way, more lore. That's the point. More lore. I discovered more. What room is she in? I don't even remember. Hold on. Oh, 106. Got it. You know, it's crazy though. That's the thing. You know, me being like this being my favorite, one of my favorite silent games of all time, just games of all time. Right next to Silent Hill 1. Even to this day, I'm still learning new things. That's the crazy stuff.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Yeah, we're going north on Nathan Avenue, all the way around through the Lakeside Amusement Park to the church to get the Bible. Seems like a lot to go through for a Bible, but you know, they're words to live by. And if you don't have those words, you can't live, right? So, let's see, no. Ping, no horsing around. Ping's behind me somewhere. Stop it, Ping. Yeah, so this is reminiscent of the okay, so this is kind of a callback, or I guess a parallel, we'll just call them that, to Silent Hill 1. In that while Lisa kind of gives you directions, there's the waterworks. Maybe you can get through there. Well, what happens, you have to run all the way back to the other part of town, but it teleports you. That's what happens here. It's kind of a parallel to that moment. There's a lot of parallels, but you have to really look for them because, well, and I say it time and time again, but there are some new people here with us. Just for those new people, Silent Hill 3 is a spiritual reimagining of Silent Hill 1, but it's so subtle that you wouldn't even be able to tell normally. I had to play through this game for years before I started noticing those parallels. They did a good job. They reimagined a lot of puzzles, a lot of bosses, and kind of hit a lot of the same notes. We're supposed to go this way. There's not a whole lot to explore in town. Unfortunately, I would if there was a point to it, but you really just want to go the way they tell you to go. Otherwise, you just run into monsters.
Oh, hell.
She recognizes her dream. She had a nightmare at the beginning of the game. She's like, ah, hell. That's how I'd be. I'd be like, God, no, my nightmare's coming true. Unless it was my dream. If my dream was coming true, I guess it wouldn't be so bad. If it was my dream. This one, if you want to know what I'm talking about, just real quick. This dream. You know, like my dreams that I have when I'm like, I got this finished copy of Silent Hills. You know, I'm having that dream where I'm like, oh, Kojima finally did it. He released Silent Hills. And now I have it and I'm gonna go play it as soon as I get home to my PlayStation. Oh yeah! And then I wake up. And then I'm like, no! No! Does she say anything different? I don't think so. Oh, much love to you, Antithesis, and to everyone else who stuck around for a very long time with me, you guys. You're awesome. It's a map of the amusement park. I can't bring this with me. I don't know why that voice. So it's all the same dialogue, it appears. We did explore a lot of this in the beginning, but, well, I guess maybe we have a better understanding now of some of it. There's a dead body inside this box thing. There's nothing interesting here. Oh, wait. Of course, take that away from me. I wanted to read that. We never really got a good look at the sign. But that clown, I do not trust that clown. Does anyone here trust this clown? You should not trust the clown. Hey, Us Bananas. That's a cool name. I like it. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that. It reminds me of the really creepy clown in that Tim Burton Pee Wee Herman movie. The one that I totally thought was the one that stole Pee Wee's bike. I really was like, it's the clown. It's Clown Pee Wee. And it turned out I was wrong. I was really wrong about that. But you can't trust clowns. Take this! And this! This'll teach you to... Why are you helicoptering? I'm doing something. I'm teaching you. Hey. Okay, I teach you to wheel, you teach me to helicopter. Okay, that's cool. Ah! Take this! Whoa! Now we don't have to fight it. Any health? Ample. Beef jerky. Ham hands. Hammy hands. Don't forget to buy the Robbie plushie. This isn't Shenmue 3, Katahachi. I don't have to buy everything in every shop I go into, okay? That is not a game. And that is not fun. I just shat on Shenmue 3. I didn't think I'd do that today. I got a roller coaster key! Now we can actually turn off the roller coaster. Gotta buy him. Oh, is this like the new line, the Pokemon Katahajime? Lakeside Amusement Park is gonna create their own line, the Pokemon. Alright, so, well, we can get better images later. We'll get better images, okay? Just hang in there. So the cookies actually, they do say something on them. They say, well, this one's Rosewater Chocolates. I mean, you can understand why. Rosewater's Chocolates. Or chocolate. Lindsay Street Cocoa Chip Cookie. Cocoa Chip. Well, here's the thing, Katahajime. They only ever sell Robbie merchandise. Like, if I wanted to buy them all, where would I have to go? Or are they like Nintendo? You're trying to, like, create this artificial, like, inflation, this artificial demand for stuff. They're not producing enough stuff. I wanted all the amiibos, okay? They didn't make enough. I kind of want to get a good look at this roller coaster. Oh! Run! No! This is the loudest thing I've ever heard. I cannot see. I am so sorry, everyone. The game is just loud, you know that. The game is loud. Let's equip this. That. I want to get rid of them so I can look at this area. There's some cool stuff in here. Ow, thank you. How are you supposed to kill the pendulums? What is the strategy? I don't get it. Like, cause every time you shoot them, I have never figured this out, by the way. Every time you shoot them, they do this like power ball spin attack. They go barrel roll. They do this barrel roll thing. And then you shoot it and it does a barrel roll. So how do you stop it from doing that? I just never could figure out the strategy for most of these monsters. Man. Let's try the mall. Let's try the mall. Okay. It's kind of slow. I got it. Oh, hey, that knocks him right out there. Cool. But they get back up. No. Oh my. Did we get it? Did we do it? The mall's pretty good for them. Use the mall. It was effective. Well, have a good sleep, little Hoover. Have a good sleep. Now my sounds are glitched. Listen to this. What? What the? I always really like this sign right here. But the sign is really hard to see. It's meant to be seen from this angle and only this angle. Team Silent designed this sign in such a way that it looks 3D, it looks illuminated, but it's really a flat texture. It really is. But they did such a good job with it, and they did kind of tailor the camera in a way that, well, you couldn't tell that it was not actually 3D or illuminated. But it looks so good. Oh yeah, Skull's Night? Well, there's not much left to this this part of Lakeside. I like how she's like, there's no one inside, like she expected someone inside. Heather, did you expect someone in the ticket booth? You know, I just don't know anymore. I think I'm gonna save here just to reload. Because the sound glitches. You know what, I'll just run up. It'll end when I enter a door or something. Now you can, like the dream, not turn off the roller coaster. If you do not learn from your mistakes, you will die. Or at least learn from your dreams. Just saving. Because I want to see what will... I guess I want to see what will happen. Let's do it. Go forth, Heather. Go forth into the night. You can do it, Heather. This is how my father taught me the wheel. That'd be pretty effed up if that was true. Can you imagine? Like, you know, just threw you onto, like, roller coaster tracks? That's what it was like.
Out of the way! I'm rolling here.
I just wanted to see, was it any different than the death in the beginning? No. No different. And there's this. Oh god. What was that, like, stank cloud that came out of it? What the hell is this? I feel like I'd catch something nasty if I touched it. I really better not. I guess it could be someone's leg. You know, she does have a point, you know, with things how they are now. It's not worth it. Not worth the trouble. Yeah, 6 feet. I'd say 6 feet away from that. Keep your social distance. The hell, Henry? Is that you? Am I Henry? Welcome on into the chat. It's good to see you. I've never been called Henry. This looks like a roller coaster control panel. It's been left on. Turn it off. Sure thing. This must be some gadget to control a roller coaster. I don't know how to make it work though. Is your name like Cirky or Cirque Breaker? Well, yeah, it does. That's why. Guess it could be someone's leg, but still. Social distance. But if it wasn't infected with whatever that stuff is on it, you know she'd totally be all over it. I do wanna... Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it, Breaker. Or sorry, Beaker. So this, I think, is part of the fortune teller, or no, it's the castle with the dragon in it. So that's part of that. It's pretty cool what you can find if you actually look off to the side. It's kind of hard to see some things. Let's keep looking. I think there's more over here. No, that's it? Okay. Strafe! Oh wait, it got switched back on! Phew, that was close.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser Mother of God truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war.
Well, they're
and
certainly
all will
keeping
live
their
by
social
God's
distance.
grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise?
Yeah, okay, Steve, you have a good one.
Castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Kill her with fire before she lays gods. Was she like a chicken? That's funny. I just found out why I didn't get notifications for Twitch anymore. I turned them off. My mother came to visit me a few days ago because she hates the sound of notifications. I'm kind of the same way. I'll regret turning them off, but then I'm like, I don't like notifications, but how am I supposed to know about things if I don't get them? I've done it before. Yeah, there's a lot of backstory for the characters there. I mean, like, they build characters so well in Silent Hill 3. And they've already been establishing this bond between Heather and Douglas. That whole long car ride was kind of a bonding moment. But then, you know, kind of little bits and pieces here and there, you know, they do bond a lot. And they do relate. There's a lot of relatability, and that's why they kind of, you know, that's why they sympathize with one another. What'd she say? Hold on. Nothing? There is another, like, out of bounds skip that they just recently discovered over here. I've never attempted it, but I think it's right here. You know, if I save right now, maybe I'll give it a shot. I'll do it once. If it don't go well, oh well then. I don't care. If it don't go well, I'll just, you know, maybe 5 minutes at most. If I don't get it to work, or if I fall out into oblivion, I'll just continue on my merry way. Let's try it. I think it's like right here though. I could be wrong. It might be like closer to over here. Time to out of bounds, baby. Oof. What? Is she even like standing on anything? No, didn't work. I made a... There's a few other little, like, speedrun tricks, like you can actually stop the in-game timer and stuff, but we're not doing that. Probably not. Okay, so here we are. We are at... Oh, everybody loves this place.
The Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please stay and look around more.
The Borley. This one's a fun part. Kind of looks medieval though. You know, with the old dead vines and stuff. Anxiety Haunted Mansion. There's nothing written on it. It's probably supposed to have the ride's wait time on it or something. Let's see what else is over here. By the way, the kind of like in Silent Hill 1, it's kind of a parallel or a spiritual reimagining, you know, we're always talking about it. Just like in Silent Hill 1, as you progress closer and closer towards the lakeside amusement park and deeper within, you see more and more of these sacrificial, I guess these sacrifices. We'll just say that. You'll see more and more of these. These are the kind of the same sacrifices you see in Silent Hill 1, but you know, kind of, you know, a parallel to the Mark of Samael, or later known as the Talisman of Metatron, not Megatron. Instead, what they did to kind of amp things up a little bit is to show more and more sacrifices leading up to the church, the depths of the lakeside amusement park. Now, Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 1 have a lot in common in that they both lead to the lakeside amusement park at the end. And well, they're a little different in that, well, one leads to a church, this one. No, well, the first one leads to the actual depths of Alessa's subconscious, called Nowhere. Whereas this game leads to, an amalgamation of, like, I guess, Claudia and Alessa's memories, but also the church. The church that's buried underneath, that's kind of deep underground the lakeside amusement park. It's kind of weird to think that a church would establish themselves under the amusement park. Like, how did they do that? Oh, that's a nice sign. The Borley Haunted Mansion. What's that? Oh no. A ghost! No, just kidding. It's not real. Well, none of this is real, but none of this is real at all. But, you know, at least you don't have to worry about the ghost being real. Here's this. If you have a weak heart or may be pregnant, please refrain from entering. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Any children under the age of 8 must be accompanied by an adult. Do you get it or don't you get it? It's just your typical warning on a ride, nothing to worry about, I guess. Well, it's kind of subtle. It's really good. I like it. So, you know, she is pregnant. You know, kind of like Alessa was pregnant in the first one. Well, she is too. She has the same demon seed that's being nurtured right now. It's saying, do not enter if you're pregnant. Also, any children under the age of 8, like Cheryl, 7 years old, short black hair, must be accompanied by an adult. Alessa. She is the combination of Alessa and Cheryl. You get it? It's kind of smart, actually. It's kind of smart. Oh, Heather is Alessa and Cheryl reincarnated. So it's like accompanied. So under the age of 7 has to be accompanied by an adult. Oh my god, I get it! Ooh, God. I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying. It is pretty God. Alright, here's a I guess I'll take you through a tour of a tour. Hey guys, I heard you like tours. So I'm gonna take you on a tour through a tour in your favorite Silent Hill video game here. And don't worry, I'm here. I'm the adult to take you through. I hope you guys aren't under the age of 8. Don't even joke. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna turn it up too, because I can't hear anything without the volume all the way up. Okay. Here, take my hand, Sludgefest. Fox. I don't know who else is scared. It's just a haunted house. Don't be a
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door.
Okay, who's ready to go through the door? Everyone ready? Okay. I'm not gonna treat you like babies.
Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Oh, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Oh, that was good. I like that. Oh, that was good. Safi, it's okay. It's okay. It's just the ride. None of it's real. That's not real blood. Okay? So that whole family murder thing was just made up? But if that's true, how do you explain all the blood in this room? Could it be that the guy who committed suicide really did kill a bunch of people? Oh, how could I be so stupid? This is a haunted mansion. Of course it's all made up. What was I thinking anyway? But if it's fake, why does it smell like real blood? I love the storytelling of this game. It's so good. This is like the one and only time where they just go full-blown breaking the fourth wall. And yeah, Silent Hill does break the fourth wall. Time and time again. They're more subtle about it. This is where they decided to go. You know, have fun. Have a little fun with it. I guess you could say they pulled a Kojima here. Bookshelves are crammed with books. But they're probably all just fake anyway. Don't know about that rocker guy. Perhaps he needs to be taught to wheel. You know, I know a thing or two about wheeling. You know, you could probably use some wheels. And then you could maybe get around a little bit more.
That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly, as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
Oh, you mean like the Stairway to Heaven? I played that in reverse. It was really scary. It was talking about like the Devil's Tool Shed or something. I would never do that again. Never on a dark night by myself. Oh, you know what? He has wheels. He has wheels. He's completely fine. I look. He totally has wheels back there. So I don't know what's squeaking. I don't know what's squeaking. Jeez, it's real. This is a real dead body hanging here. I don't think they meant for this to be a part of the attractions. Who would have done this? The hanging man is blocking the way. It's all rotten and disgusting, and I don't want to get any closer to it. You're right. You're right. You should back off. I'm gonna turn down the volume and sound effects. They're really loud, I realized. Yeah, 6 feet. Oh, that's why. Makes sense. Always thought it was a fake body. Yeah, if you actually examine it, she talks about it. There's a lot of flavor text in this game. In fact, I can't claim to have seen all of it. There's probably a lot I haven't. It's really hard to know for sure. Nico, I didn't know you were out there. Welcome, if you just got here. Trick Onion, how long have you been here? Did you just get here too? If you were to stand at the final part where it goes red, you would be talking a lot. Oh, I know, I'll do that, Skulls Knight. That's just a doll sitting in a chair. Is Danny the doll? Or is Danny that hanging thing? Oh well, whatever, no biggie. Hey, which one of you two is Danny? Oh, okay. Cooking. Alright, let's go through here then.
This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing.
Safi is onto something there. I think it might be a reference to Danny from The Shining because, well, that first room, the one prior to that, is reminiscent of The Shining, isn't it? You know, a family side. Safi, you're good with this lore stuff. Why don't you do these lore runs? Well, no, I like you here helping me. Let's see. Yeah, on hard difficulty, this is true. On hard difficulty, if you just like walk through here, you could just walk through here. The spikes will come down and get you. But on easy and normal, you could run right through. No big deal. But I like the, you know, I want to be cinematic here. So.
I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you.
And I did take a close look. I have tried many times to kind of see what's back here. I don't know if any of it's important. Are you at work or something, Eternal? You're saying I want to go home, or are you just saying I want to go home because this is scary? Oh, you're acting up as a child. Stop being the child, Eternal. Oh. Like, you do see, like, an armoire. You see, like, some pictures on the wall. I don't get. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. Whoops, that was the ampoule. Cool, I can run really fast then. Next area. Nothing important, I don't think. I don't think it's important. Exit. See you next time.
There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead.
That was creepy. I appreciate I appreciate the offer, but I can't save or load. Yeah, right, Beaker. Boundary Break. That's right. I remember Boundary Break. That was the game on that was exclusive to Xbox and Windows 10. I never got a chance to play it. But if they... Is that what it is? Am I thinking the right thing or no?
That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid. Dying is much easier than living.
I think these hallways are designed after The Shining. They look like the hallways in The Shining. Oh God! Oh. Gotta run away from the void! Or I'll get you! We're out of there. Oh God. I'll answer your question, Sanosuke. I'll answer it by showing you. I'll start saving up here then. It's a pretty gruesome death.
That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them. Don't be afraid. Dying is much easier than living.
Was it worth it? It wasn't as amazing as you might have thought it would be. It's just falls into red light. What'd I hit? No! Oh, okay. Load. Back to where we were. Yeah, she just falls down. That's it, falls down. Did say it was easy. Now the light does actually speed up It's a lot faster on normal, hard, extreme. On extreme, you can't make any mistakes. Oh my lord. This area. They're always really loud. I want to clear the enemies in this area just to show off this cool area. How am I doing? I need an amp pull really bad. There, we got it. Wow, that punch was fast. Okay, almost done. I have to use handgun bullets because I don't really have others. Maul's good for the pendulums. Faster. There we go. Okay. Now we can look at this area. They're, what they look like, they're actually, let me show you. We do have other, enemy designs to look at. So, they are kind of like double-ended wasps, kind of. They do kind of look like spiders, they do. I don't know what the sound effect is, though. I can't tell you that. Here's a concept art of the pendulum. Right here. There's the top. And it's supposed to represent the duality, the dual nature of Heather, being Alessa and Cheryl. I'm guessing this one being, actually, this one just being Heather, while this one being Alessa. You know, like the bandages and wounds that won't heal. Kind of looks like that one. So this looks like Alessa. This looks like Heather. Kind of the dual nature of both. They're kind of like wasp hornets. I don't know what they are. But they kind of got like this kind of, I don't know, metallic looking thing. Like legs. These legs are metallic. For sure. Actually, let's make it a little bit smaller. So yeah, take a look at the leg. It's metallic, for sure. Kind of cool. There's a little ring around it. I don't know if the ring means something, but I have heard theories. There's the other thing we were fighting. Let's close this. I have to close that to do it. And that's the closer, which is kind of a redesign of a monster in 2. That was the other thing we were fighting. Let's look at the other ones we fought earlier. The Slurper, which was a big problem for us. It was like never ending. It It never ended with these slurpers. There's a kind of like a skull for a mask, but it looks like a fractured skull. It has teeth right here on its snout, almost like an anteater, but it's very humanoid, almost subjugated. It's from Silent Hill 3. Oh, you mean the closer? Yeah, the closer is also called the Mandarin, the original monster. It's in Silent Hill 2. They walk under you, exactly. This one is kind of this monster is a reimagining of the Romper. The Romper is kind of a very similar monster. Voltiel we have seen a few times, usually right before the Nightmare transition. Here's a concept art of Voltiel. Ito did say that Voltiel is kind of, you know, his model is Pyramid Head's model, only without the helmet on. Ito did admit that. I noticed that too when I saw the trailers. I was like, is that just Pyramid Head without a helmet? And they're gonna call it something else. Well, it turns out they did. It does have the seal of Metatron on its left arm. That tattoo that some people have gotten. It's also on the other one, only more detailed. I guess this one's just like kind of, you know, in the works. Still needs some work. That one's pretty interesting. There's a lot of different like angles for these designs too. Well, we just got done fighting this poop monster. Why not take a look at that again? It's not really interesting. It looks like poop. It just looks like I guess a rotted kind of festering corpse of something. Or it could look like a bloated piece of poop. There's, what else is there? I wish I had a better look at some of the designs. This was the one blocking the building, you know, in front of the doors in the building. I don't know really what it's supposed to. Actually, you know what? I just realized, looking at it, just a glance at it, and I realized what it is. It represents Alessa's sacrifice. You see how her feet down here are hanging? Down here, like she's being hung up on something. Alessa is being hung up on something. Like these things coming up could represent the fire, the flames. It's very interesting. Like this is like art, right? Very artistic. There's a lot more, but it keeps disappearing from my view. Did I close it? I guess I closed it. How'd that happen? Alright, here's more. Silent Hill 3. Here's well, the insane cancer. It speaks for itself, don't it? It looks insane. It's this bloated kind of thing. Looks like it had amputated limbs. Its face was amputated. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. I'm not really sure. Maybe it represents Claudia's poor self-image. I've heard that one, I think. Because like some of the monsters are Claudia's. I believe some are also Heather's. This is the numb body. And I think it does represent just the fetus, honestly. It's kind of frog-like, almost like a tadpole. Chickens. It's a chicken. Zork's art. Did I say hi? How's it going? And I think, is this a different picture? No, same. And here's the split head dogs. Not a very good shot of them, but I think they represent Alessa. I mean, they're covered in bandages, like a burn victim. They have split heads to represent the dual nature of Alessa. Alessa and Cheryl, I guess. I don't know what more is there. There's the missionary, but let's see if I got a high res. Oh my god, what's this? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio? Right? Every time. See? Oh, you were starting to write it, Sanosuke. I beat you to it. Oh, that's Heather looking smooth. She's like, look at me. I think there's another angle of the slurper, but I can't find it. There's also the missionary we want to look at real quick. There's two missionaries. They're really poor resolution. But you could see right here, there is a face. And that's what really bothers me about this boss. Or enemy. It's a common enemy after this. You know, it's like, you know, it has a face. It's just hidden. Killing things with faces that look like people. This is another low res one. It just looks like it has a bag over its head to conceal its identity. It's using switchblades. These weird weapons, of course. But it's dressed very casual. Hey, Wendy! How are you doing? Loss of identity, that's pretty good, Flipbite. Oh, we don't want to spoil this. That's really it. There's the split worm from way earlier. Really, really detailed here. I mean, like, it looks very suggestive. I mean... I almost feel like this is against TOS, so maybe I should close it. That's all I got interesting right now. I say we get back to the game because, well, we took a break. A long break there. I wanted to take a look at the detail around this environment. It's pretty good. Star Travel. Now get your mole out of my face. It's a big ride that you don't really get the go to. It's just in the background. I like this scenery right here. This is stuff that's definitely something I can't pass up in a lore run. This is pretty cool. Like, I want this as my wallpaper or something. It's a rabbit costume leaning up against the wall. Maybe somebody got beaten to death and was just shoved in there. Maybe that big monster killed him. If I'm not careful. There's no point in worrying. I just have to try to not think about it. It's kind of Five Nights at Freddy's, right? But where do you think FNAF? You think maybe they got their ideas from this? Huh? Huh? Because this was 2003. It's very fancy, question mark. Really? Oh, it is pretty fancy. You're right. It's basically like, waste, please. Thank you, Magical Green Tea. That's nice of you to say. Was Robbie supposed to be an enemy you could fight? Does this answer your question?
I take the heads of all my victims.
No, I'm just kidding. It's cute. It's let's see, what else do I have? It does there is an image out there that's pretty common of a Robbie the Rabbit fighting another one. It's on the shirt actually in this game. But no, if you've seen, have you seen Dead by Daylight by any chance? Dead by Daylight has what's called the Legion, and they have a whole bunch of different colored Robbies that they added to it. It looks pretty cool, the different colored Robbies, because they are actually shown in the Usagi Rabbit, the Rabbit music video. And I don't really see anything else. But they do like to use Robbie. They do like to use Robbie a lot. This is Silent Hill 4 where they used Robbie. I guess it's just Team Silent's favorite mascot. I mean, they could have used the other ones, but they stuck with Robbie a lot. And I don't believe Robbie's in 2. I think he's only in 3 and 4. I do believe. Also, you could send this to, like, you know, anyone, like pretty much everyone on Christmas. Happy Merry Xmas. It makes a good greeting card. So. A Robbie plushie, it would be nice. I've seen them though, and I would want a well-made one, Mama Spider, you know? Like, I've seen some that looked like they were cheaply made. So all that killing just to show you a few things, but there's a little bit more. Lakeside Amusement Park. It's about Kathy the kitty, one of the park's mascots. But that's a lot of information that I really don't need right now. Well, no one's asking you, Heather. This is important for a lore run. This right here is one of the little-known mascots of Lakeside Amusement Park. It isn't just Robbie the Rabbit, Kathy the kitty. That's one. Here's another. Actually, I got a better one. Huey the horse. Robbie the Rabbit's in the back. Hard to see, but there he is. Now we gotta find the duck one. I think that's the only duck one. I think it is. Dawn the duck! There you go. Oh, okay. Oh, Roga. Well, thank you so much for the compliment. I do appreciate you feeling that way. I got a red shoe. I could take it to Lost and Found, but I don't think it's gonna do much. It's a flyer for some kind of musical for kids. It looks like they did it on this stage. This place is empty now, but I'll bet it was packed that day. Interesting she thought of it that way. Why'd she say that? Can't really figure it out. Well, you know, the red shoe is from something. It's from, Cinderella, right? Let's take a look at it. One shoe, blood red. It was above the stage. It's too small for me to wear. Not that I'd want to. It's a little homage to, well, Cinderella. And Cinderella, that is a musical, right? I'm pretty sure there's a musical of it. Put on your dance... Wait, no. Red shoes and dance the blues. Yeah, I like that. Nice reference. Chain. What does this say? Flyer. So just those two items and then these flyers, I guess. In fact, if you look closely at it, oh my god. How did we miss this musical? I wish I could get a good look at it. Do you know what we missed? A musical with all 4 Lakeside Amusement Park mascots. Totally missed it. Red shoe from Wizard of Oz? No, based on the flavor text, it's definitely Cinderella. Because she says, oh, it's too small. She tried it on. You know how he went, I guess the prince went and made a bunch of women in the town try on the shoe, but you know, it either like it was too small or too big. So she kind of hinted at it. What's the point of turning it on now? Forget it. Fine, Heather. Swing rocket. Oh, it's like one of those love swings, right? Oh, no. It isn't. Chain here. This half is fine. Better do something with the other half, though. This is no time to start playing around with stuff like this. Okay, Heather. Okie dokie. The door doesn't seem locked, but I can't open it. Could it be rusted? I'm not strong enough to budge it no matter how much I pull. There's got to be a way. Here we go. All right, from 0 to 100, let's do this.
Douglas!
You're late.
Are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how I got a mercy axe, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this. What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Am I? Okay. Hi, everyone. So there's this theory I like. Someone brought it up last lore run. So his son got himself shot robbing the bank. Because his pop was a penniless good for nothing. Well, thank you for the follow, Justin WBO. Yes, hey newcomer. There's this theory I kind of like, but there's nothing to really, I guess. Thanks for the host too. There's nothing to really substantiate it, I guess. It's just a theory, but I like it. Perhaps he, you know, before he became a private eye, you know, private investigator, before that, perhaps he worked in law enforcement, and he shot his own son by accident because he had the mask on. And I like that theory. Not a Fungo theory. No, it's a game theory. Someone brought it up to me that, you know, perhaps he was responsible for his own son's death, and he blames himself for it because, you know, I guess he didn't have a whole lot of money to raise him well. And he went out and robbed the bank, got shot doing it. It's kind of a stretch, right, Sizzy? It's a stretch. But it sounds like something they would do, right? But maybe they backpedaled on it. I think they backpedaled. I think they thought that was a little too cliche, you know? A little too cliche. So I don't think that is actually what happened. Now that I think of it, I don't really like that. But it's still kind of interesting, but he still blames himself. He still blames himself for his son's death. You know, because, you know, I imagine PIs, you know, they're always looking for work and sometimes they don't get any. And, you know, he believes his son turned the crime, you know, turned this, you know, bank robbery and stuff because he didn't have the money to really raise him well. So, he probably was a PI back then even. But police officers in some states don't make a whole lot of money either. So. I like the way he's sitting. Why do I do that? I just get antsy. There's a lot of detail in Douglas. Can you actually hit him? I don't think so. I could try. I could teach him the wheel. How about that? Let's teach Douglas the wheel, and then maybe he can come with me. I don't have to be alone. So yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it? We can teach him the wheel, but we just gotta find something with wheels. No, God, no. It's not a wheel, chair, or anything. There's more dialogue if you visit him. There's a dead body inside this box thing. There's nothing interesting here. I think it's interesting. So directions if you get lost. There's Pirates in Storm. There is Fortune House. What is that? I don't know what that says. Ahoy! Grab people. I really don't know what that says. Octo Pass. Yeah, they were those are sacrificial victims. They were sacrifices of the cult. But we have two different sacrifices, guys. These were the old sacrifices. They were burned at the stake. You do see the other sacrifices. Just hang with, you know, bear with me, you'll see them. But you got two different sacrifice victims all over the place. And more leading up to the church. It looked Norwegian. Here's more cutscene.
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
I say let's teach him the wheel.
I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh?
Can't get it up? Try Viagra.
I'll handle things. You just rest.
She did make a joke, right? About, like, flaccid penis. That's how I interpreted it.
You okay?
I swear, that was a joke, right? That was a joke, like a stab. He's still wearing pants though. See, you can actually, we should have done it now. I kind of wish I did get a Hajime. I wish I did. Because like, that would have been more relevant than ever because she could see. Oh boy. Yeah, they walked into that one.
What is it?
I just came by to
Same
make sure you
dialogue.
were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh? I'll handle things. You just rest.
Nah, it's just because he can't get up. It's the problem with older guys when they get hurt. So it's not a, I guess, a dick joke. Tuya, I'm sorry you're sick. Don't die on me, okay? Just good timing. I hope you do drink a lot of water. Maybe look close and look at Ping. Her cuteness does tend to help people. It does heal. If you look closely at her cuteness, you might actually start to feel better. Is it working? Are you feeling better now? Ping. She's comfy. She loves us. She's tired. I'm tired. We're all tired. It's conundrum. Right, Crawl? Like, they didn't have to change a single thing about the story of Silent Hill 3 for Revelation. I don't have no idea why it was probably the studio, you know, a lot of it. Emma Hyde, hello, welcome. So yeah, it's just an old man joke. What's over here? Oh yeah, that's how this started off. This started off with these things, remember? The very opening cutscene. Oh, that's the most boring ride at any amusement park. Like, I have to say, like, if they should just get rid of the teacups, honestly. Like, no one likes them, not even babies. No one likes this. This is just a waste of space and electricity. This ride sucks. It's like, yay, right, exactly, Safi. Oh, I'm having fun. Ah. Ah. It's on my phone right now. I guess it's a good place to sit and get on your phone. Actually, that's what you use it for. If you want to pretend like you're having fun and on a ride, but you really just want to sit down and get on your phone, you use the teacup ride. What's over here? Anything? Oh, by the way, you can see this if you look very closely. Surrounding the teacup ride are the victims of boredom from the teacup ride. Yeah, every time someone dies of so much boredom riding this ride, they just line them up around the outside. That's decoration. Notice your stream is lagging to be, what? Fluff Bite? Oh, it's tagged LGBTQ? Yes, I am. I believe so. I mean, how do you get to be in the community, Fluff Bite? I mean, like, are you asking if, I guess I'm one of those? I can answer. Yes, I'm pansexual. I am in a gay relationship right now. Have been for 3 years. Planning on marriage and everything. The rabbit's all smashed up. Oh my god! This car seems pretty heavy. What happened to the person inside? That poor Robbie the rabbit. Not a person. It wasn't a person. It was just the big Robbie the rabbit. So cute. Yeah, thank you, Flupbite. I came out for the first time to this community, Pride Month. It was, beginning of June, right? It was my first stream of June. And, you know, it was hard for me because I kept it secret for so long. To be in a relationship that long and not really have told anyone, or not, you know, to keep it a secret, it's hard. How about you, Fluffbite? Okay, that's it for this area. We move forward. There's really nothing here. I don't know if it changes if you leave, come back. Let's see. I don't think it does.
What is it?
Just wanted to make sure you didn't die of old age.
Came by to make sure you were still alive.
Great ace, pansexual, and non-binary. That's amazing. Awesome. I just want to say, you know, like, definitely celebrate being different. You know, there's so many different colors in the rainbow. There's no black or white. Like my parents think it's a black or white. And it's nice. It's nice more people are becoming open-minded about it. It is nice. Because, like, you know, we're trying to be progressive here. We're trying to move forward. You know, if we ever want to realize, you know, anything remotely close to world peace, well, we're gonna have to start learning to love and accept one another. You know, just for being, you know, hating on others just for having different opinions, or hating on others for just being different. That, you know, who cares what they think about, you know, what their sexual preferences are, you know, as long as it's not illegal. This symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone's peeking into my brain. I don't know that song, Mark. Good place to save, because you know what? We can actually get 2 endings in one playthrough, I think. I took a lot of damage, so I might be able to influence my ending pretty easily. Does she say anything about this? There's a silver cup and candlestick on the table. It looks like it has some meaning, but I really don't know what that is right now. Creeper, it's 3 a.m. and you cannot sleep. Well, you must be lonely. Well, it's 3 a.m. Made me think of the Matchbox 20 song. I'm sorry. Every time I hear 3 a.m. Okay, save. Yes, welcome on in, Creeper. Same here. I just instantly addict to those streams. Well, thank you. I'm glad you became an instant addict. It looks like there's a few here that are instant addicts. Oh my god, all-star. Well, I was thinking about taking the quick break to go to the bathroom. If you guys aren't going anywhere, I can see how far I can go. Maybe another hour. I'm not gonna go like more than 10 hours. I'm not. It's been almost 9 hours. I think I'm gonna probably. So, you know, I'm gonna have to continue the lore run tomorrow, probably. I don't know how far I can get in an hour. In 1 hour. Probably not far. So here we go. By the way, just to be clear, this is Douglas's journal, but it hid some stuff. Okay, you're gonna like this. The stuff it hid. I love Team Silent, how they hide stuff from you, because it really does feel rewarding when you find that stuff later. Then you're like, ah, pesky Team Silent. You hid stuff. Poddy first? No, we're gonna read this. Then take a break. Client, Claudia Wolf. Request, searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. No word from police, kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie 7 dead in fire. Links to current case to be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? If that was it, you'd be very disappointed. But most people would think, well, that was it, because never ever do they do this where you have to go into the menu and examine again to get the extra stuff. According to records, 24 years old. Client looks 17. Plausible? Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. Got wrapped up in a murder case. Harry shot suspect. Justifiable self-defense, so no punishment. Moved away immediately after. Started to use alias. Apparently no connection with the criminal. Just some occult freak. Slightly off from way back. Originally from Silent Hill. So that's where you get the info that they have encountered the cult before. Harry had to shoot out of self-defense, shoot one of these I guess one of these cult members. They found them and everything. And they had to move and change their names. Which kind of explains, you know, the new pseudonym, or I guess the new name. Like, you know, I guess, what is it? I don't know, Morris? They never really say, but I guess in a lot of the stuff, like the manual, they call her Heather Morris, which is actually the voice actress's name. They just took the voice actress's name. They just like, can we use your name? Okay. That's what happened. Ah, yeah, that would be nice, Emma. I do imagine sometimes a world where, you know, Team Silent were still around. If Konami treated them dearly and realized what kind of potential they had, kept them around and kind of nurtured them, they would be some of the biggest game creators today. But too bad. A lot of great video game developers have been pushed out of the industry because of big bad giants like Konami. And it's unfortunate because they don't believe that games are art. They are an entertainment form solely to make money. Like you know, you see Hollywood doing the movies now. Movies, like, they're good movies are a dime a dozen because they just want to churn something out. But yeah, they could have branched up. That would have been nice, but no, Konami had a stranglehold on them. They all were contractually employed with Konami. You know what's really sad too to hear? You know what happened to Kojima Productions over there at Konami? It was really bad, right? It was really bad. Some of them got repositioned. You've heard of suicides because, like, you know, people who used to work on like character design and stuff, they would get put in maintenance, cleaning like Packy slap machines. You know, like Konami is ruthless. Well, they did that stuff to Team Silent. So, you know, it wasn't, you know, Team Silent was before Kojima Productions. What happened to the Fox engine? Wasted time. It's just waste. Fox engine. I think Kojima was thinking he'd get a hold of it because what he was doing, and I think I really do see what he was trying to do. I think Kojima was shopping around his third-party Fox engine and really trying to get it out there in the market. He was trying to push it from studio to studio. He was visiting every studio in America, every studio in Europe. He visited everyone trying to push the Fox engine. He's trying to sell it like a Hoover, like a Kirby vacuum. Trying to sell a Kirby vacuum, you know? And no one really picked up on it. No one, you know, he was really trying to get it out there. I really feel like for a reason, so that, you know, he did kind of sense things coming to an end with Konami. I feel like, and he wanted that engine to be out there and very, very open, I guess kind of accessible, so that he too could get a hold of the engine and use it too. But I think Konami caught on to what he was doing towards the end of his contract, and they put a lockdown on it. And they're just not going to use it, I don't think. I don't think they're going to use it. It's too bad too, because Team Silent, talented, and they would be they did stuff that no other video game did back in the day, and still to this day, games pale in comparison. I don't know what the word is, pale or pair in comparison, but you know what I mean. Games just do not, I guess, match up to the artistry of Silent Hill 2 and 3. Even Silent Hill 1's pretty good looking. If even just one company had the engine that could have saved it, they would have been able to save it. I know, Sludgefest, exactly. Exactly. But I think Konami wanted to make a profit off of it, though. And that's where the contention was. He wanted to make it open, kind of open source almost. He wanted to make it that way so that he can get a hold of it. If he were to ever leave Konami, he could take his work with him, you know? That's my theory, though. I'm speculating here. So don't go around spreading rumors about it. This is what happens. It's a Cinderella doll. Well, I guess it was a red shoe now. I forgot who it was who said it was a crystal shoe or something. Or yellow shoe. No, Cinderella shoe is red now. By the way, over here is kind of the hint, if you really don't know these fairy tales. See, they're nice enough with this puzzle, right? They'll give you a hint, just in case you don't know these fairy tales. But on hard difficulty, when it comes to Shakespeare, no, they're not going to be nice enough to give you a hint. No, you have to read the whole books. You could read the Cliff Notes maybe, and kind of figure out the puzzle. Are these photos of those dolls? Cinderella on the left and Snow White on the right. But something's wrong. So you look at it and you see the silhouette. One looks like a shoe. The other one looks like she's holding something. Easiest thing in the world. Well, welcome back, Lilith. It's very well designed too. I don't want to skip out on it. By the way, there are ritual robe guys encased in this area. It's really hard to kind of see them, so I'm gonna do my best to get a look at them. They're encased in what looks like stone or glass. They're the same guys, the same robed guys from that we just saw, but they're everywhere, and they start to become more rampant. There's more and more of them as you get closer to the church, and we are very close to the church. Does she say anything about him? I don't think she does. What engine is Death Stranding using? Looks like a lot like Fox. It is the well, someone probably already answered you. That engine is the Horizon. It's the Decima engine. Horizon Zero Dawn engine. Kojima put a lot of work into the lighting engine of that. He did a lot, but it still doesn't look quite as good as Fox engine. And I think he knows it. But maybe perhaps in the future, you know, he can get it there. You know, I'm sure not a day goes by where he doesn't miss the Fox engine. Not a day goes by where he doesn't miss it. I'll bet you $1 million. Yeah, it uses Decima engine by Guerrilla Games. They started it. Snow White doll. There's a doll in her hand. What? Oh, that's the way out. But here's the thing. I just influenced my ending for the worse, because of the journal I picked up. I guess we do want kind of the good ending first. So, I'm gonna just go back a little bit. Just like 2 steps back, really. And, not pick up Douglas's journal. It actually influences your ending for the worse. I took a lot of damage this playthrough, so I know I took enough damage that this, picking up this journal right here is gonna probably give me the bad ending. Trust me, I know. So I'm just gonna... I thought there was something there, so I'm just gonna skip it for now. Because you find out... Actually, that's a good question, Fluffbite. Because, well, I mean, assuming that she's just irrationally angry about everything, she reads, the journal that Douglas she finds out for the first time, I guess not irrational, she finds out for the first time that Douglas is the reason why Claudia was able to find her. After they've been in hiding, after, like, you know, a cult member attacked them in their home, and Harry Mason had to shoot the cult guy, you know, out of self-defense. After all that, she finds out in that journal that it's Douglas's fault. So that might be enough reason for her to want to kill him. Is that the sound he makes? Ooh. Wait, Uwu Dragon Tales? Give me all your gourd. I demand gourd and jewels. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. I think this is actually a set of something from... It's from a fairy tale. I'm thinking. Starts with a C? We talked about it last time we ran through here. It's an old fairy tale about a dragon and it... oh, I know. Lord of the Rings. That's right. Yeah, I think the dragon's name is... Smog? Yeah. Smog. No, it's actually, I thought it was Sleeping Beauty too, Brador. I was wondering if it was Sleeping Beauty. But no, someone said it was Cauldron. Does that sound familiar? Old Disney kind of animation. Cauldron. Does that sound right? That's what someone told me. And I think I believe that one. Black Cauldron. That's it. Fluff Bite. Thank you. So yeah, this is a little reference to Black Cauldron. Not really important, I don't think, in any way. I mean, you got the... I don't know if even the... Let me think. Is Cinderella and was the other one Snow White? What do they have to do with each other? I mean, like, maybe there is, like, a metaphor here, you know. There's got to be some relatability to all this. Oh, it's Pete. Or maybe it's Puff, the magic dragon. Puff the magic dragon lived out by the sea. This is the dragon that guards the treasure chests. It's just a prop, and not scary at all. Sleeping Beauty dragon. Sword in the stone. It could be any dragon. It's the dragon that guards the treasure chest. Okay? Damn it. We gotta kill these things. Where did it go? Okay, guys, we gotta kill these things because there is lore here. Oh, you're getting tired? Fanatic? So, like I said, it's gonna be another hour. So if you can't hang in there, that's fine. You can watch the VOD later. Don't let me keep you, okay? Press X to doubt. We're gonna do... Let's see. Oh, that's it for shotgun? Oh my god, this is gonna be a fun boss fight coming up. Come on. That's right. Thank you, Get Ahead, Jimmy. I think I have to reload. Do join the Discord, guys, if you aren't a part of it. It'd be awesome if you jumped on it. If you made any clips, share them on the Discord. You could also meet up with the community there, talk about Silent Hill if you'd like to talk about this. Maybe any other game you're interested in. Share your floofs. If you have any cats or dogs or eight-legged horrors, don't matter. Some people like those eight-legged horrors. Sissy bubbles like snakes and lizards. Oh. Iron and Cass, welcome back. You left and came back. You're doing good on health. That's good. Come on, where are you? We're gonna knock a pendulum out of the sky. How many here believe I could do it in one try? Let's do it. Go! No. Didn't work out. What is hitting me? There's no way you're hitting me. The hitboxes are all screwy. Maybe another try, yeah. Oh. There we go, 2 tries. 2 hits, and he's getting up, he's getting up, he's getting up. Oh. Yeah! It's hitting me. Oh, it's destroying me. Look at that thing. That thing is frightening looking. Are you Bob Ross now, Sanosuke? Yeah, dog enemies are like the most common enemies in like any horror game. Oh, you just don't like when you have to kill them. Oh, Roga. But even when they look like this? Well, I guess they do make dog sounds like when they die. They don't really alter the sounds of them. Kind of sound just like dogs. It's an ice cream store, and there's no one in there. Yeah, that's I guess the worst thing right now. An ice cream store with no one in there to serve me ice cream. What service? After all this, I just wanted some ice cream. It just shows how little they care. Is this run by Konami too? Zoom on the Munu. I'm sure there's plenty of typos. Let's see. Oh! You can learn ice cream history. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's something wrong. Ice cream history. That's funny. I love the typos they make. Is that an umbrella logo? I wouldn't want umbrella ice cream, I don't think. Nah. There's a calendar back there though. It says May. Like the detail. What? You can see all this detail inside this little, like, I guess, what do you call them? I forget what they're called. It's crazy though. This is an old game. Oh, there's Cookie. Cookie. But this is the lore I'm talking about here. A carousel, that's it. Like a vendor booth, a vending booth. Something like that. More from Harry. You know what? In Silent Hill 1, Harry Mason is actually writing down notes. That's nice. That's nice. That's cool. It is nostalgic, right? It's very nostalgic because you're like, oh my god, I used this save too. I used this one. And to think he was writing something that I'm now reading as Heather 17 years later. It's like a mind explosion! Wow. Half my full of lost. Back to this. Dahlia's the one who said it. Said that girl was a demon. That she took my daughter for a sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. Okay, first off, I don't remember Dahlia saying that. But, okay. But I'm gonna believe that, you know, Dahlia did tell him that, okay? I'm just gonna believe that's what Dahlia told him and we just didn't hear it. Yes, Dahlia was trying to fill his mind with the whole fact that Alessa is evil. And that she is taking hostage his daughter to sacrifice her. So we are to believe that is what Dahlia told him. Because they're not going to mislead you in Silent Hill 3. Yeah? She did, but just not in those words, exactly. Serial. Kind of, not really. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal. Anyway, nothing good will come of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? So he says, I can't believe it. Dahlia told me this and I just can't believe it. That this little girl is evil. But I think they do divulge a little bit more about Alessa. I don't think so. But there is a possibility. He does say later that he's pretty positive that Alyssa is evil. But I don't know. We'll see. He does talk a little bit more about that. But I don't believe Alyssa is evil. I believe that she just wants out. And he even said it in his journal. So she just wants out. Whether it be, you know, death or otherwise. She just wants out. Okay, so here's the here's some more of those ritual sacrifices by fire. You might see some of the ritual sacrifices by bloodletting. There are a few of those as well. They do look different. There's two different models, but it's hard to find them. But I have to really go to the bathroom. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna take about a 5-minute break. You know what a total rubble I am? It says no backing in, right? Well, I'm gonna show that sign who's boss. That's funny. That's actually that's a really good clip. Perfectly timed. Whoever made it, thank you. That was a nice clip. I don't know what's happening here though. Take this! This'll teach you the wheel! Of course, that's what I'm doing. My pretty pancake, subscribe with Twitch Prime, thank you! Wow, thank you so much. That was the first subscribe in 5 hours. First sub in 5 hours. But that's okay. Very chill, very cool, very laid back stream. Not bad, I don't mind. It was 5 months. That's right, 5 months. Wait, are you saying that you have a 5-month streak? You didn't tell me that. It says 5 months, not 5-month streak. But thank you for the 5 months of support overall. But if you can testify it was 5 months straight, then awesome. Sir Manhattan. Sorry, I got eyes burning and stuff. I can get through this. Take this! This'll teach you the wheel! The horn. I want to see this one now. This part right here.
All that glitter is gone. Only shooting stars break the mold.
Again.
And all that glitter is gone. Only shooting stars break the mold.
I can imagine that wasn't the best. Funny.
The horde.
I really just cannot say. For some reason, I cannot say that. It's weird. It's like a mental block. Oh my god, that was funny there. I could not say it. Too bad the context, I mean like the lead into it, wasn't there. Wait, this is the whole Twitch things? Okay, well, we'll take a sneak peek at that real quick. It's go, hey, hang now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're a all-star, get the game on. Go I've never sang this song, so you get to see my first time doing it. Get paid, and all that glitter is gold.
Only shooting stars break the mold.
Well, I know, it's really funny though, even though it's ridiculous. But you know, I would never say it's good. I'd say it's definitely funny though. Dude, I think I just realized I need to bring the volume down on Twitch Sings, so I fixed that because it's overriding my voice really bad. Why is this song so loud?
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitter is gold. Only shooting stars. Somebody once asked, could I spare some change for gas? I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. Change? Anyone got change? Change!
Okay, I'm done with that. No more. I gotta practice. I gotta practice now. Is that another one? Oh my god, that one's good. Alright. Katahajime. One more clip and then we do this. Actually I don't have it. I gotta download yours. That was from yesterday even. Wow, I can't believe I don't have it. It's Becky, right. Becky is a returning character here.
Hi, Heather. Heather, I'm right here. Hi, Heather, I love you. Oh my God, I've been waiting so long. It's so good to see you. Oh my God, Heather, look at my ears. Look at my ears. Look, Heather. Look. Oh, so good to see you. Oh my God, I haven't seen you since high school.
I would be so scared. I'd be so scared if someone confronted me like that in real life. I mean, the person doesn't have to look anything like that. I mean, that would be scary on its own, right? No, if anyone... Okay. Silent Hill 3. Keeping focus. Oh, she was squatting that time, too. She popped right up when she saw I caught her squatting. I rewatch it's kind of dark. Wait, you mean like the video's dark in terms of darkness and lightness? Or anyway.
Hi, Heather.
Oh, there's plenty of Becky to come too, I bet. Or maybe that's all over. I don't know. So I'm just kind of looking around. Ventriloquisting a corpse. Basically what I did, Fox. Yeah, it's pretty dark. I see what you mean. Well, I'm really just seeing a bunch of ritual sacrifice victims that are that were the burn victims. We're not really seeing any of the new sacrificial victims. I didn't realize the whole way it's just these guys. But earlier in the game you do see the ones that were bled out. In fact, I think that's more so Leonard's thing, isn't it? That might be like Leonard's thing. But then again, it did say that's the modern way of offering a sacrifice to their gods. Through blood. Yeah, red plants. I don't get it. Because, like, nowhere are plants like this color. It's really weird. I mean, they're supposed to be odd looking. So, yeah, game's not too dark, I hope. Nah, it's normal. Happy carousel enter. So right off the bat, this is I could just go ahead and tell you, this is a spiritual reimagining of the first game. It's meant to be nostalgic. It's meant to be that way. You know, you do fight Sybil on a carousel around this same point of the game. We're kind of in the same, we're kind of going parallel of Silent Hill 1 around this time. You do also, you fight Sybil on the carousel. But here it's a little different. Here, it's a lot different actually. Happy, perfect example of false advertising. Well, I guess it depends. They can't guarantee, you know, who's gonna see what. Some people see really, really effed up things, I guess. Where do I want to say? I did start back up here again. Just to be sure. I want to put it over the motel, maybe? Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Right there's good. That is a view though, isn't it? Like, look at that. Gorgeous. In fact, like the early renders of this look really good too. In fact, I might have the early renders, but when I first saw some of the first screenshots of Silent Hill 3, I was like, this is not PlayStation 2. Well, they did a good job selling illusions. I think I do have it. Is that it? Yeah. I mean, of course, it don't look much different than what we have here. It don't look much different. In fact, it looks exactly the same. Let's see. Okay. Picture. End of stream. I don't know why that happened. Game. What's going on? Sorry, it's slowing down a lot. Okay. What is it on now? Oh, it moved. Hold on, give me a second. It's gonna have to figure itself out. Hey Chuleta, how are you doing? Bet you couldn't tell the difference. It's so crazy. So this was an early render that was shipped with the press copy, I guess. You know, before, you know, to the press. To kind of sell the game. It's crazy that the PC version that I have looks exactly like these amazing stills. Back to the game. Wow. Alright, onward we go. Oh, the lore one's been great, Chuleta. I didn't really think I'd have to come back another day to finish it, but, you know, I might have to. But it's been really fun, Chuleta. It's good to see you again and hear from you again. Kawaii Desu, welcome. It's like I haven't heard from you in a while. This horse is alive. Well, alive may not be the word for it. It's no ordinary carousel horse. It's not made of wood or plastic. I don't know. But it's just kind of strange, that's all. The horse is moving.
Looky at that horsey butt. Looky at that horsey butt. Looky at that. Looky at that. Looky at that. Looky at that. Looky at that horsey butt. Looky at that horsey. Looky at that horsey butt. That horsey butt. Looky at that horsey butt.
moving. Hold on. There's some lore here. This one's not moving. This one's not moving. They do breathe. And you know what, Crow Reynolds? If you walk into their breath, it will injure you. So don't walk into it. One Big Sad, hello, welcome. There's a memo pinned to the horse's side with a huge nail. When
13 turn count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there is but one way out. To kill before you are killed. You will be saved by the 12th death.
Wow, that gives me a lot of optimism. I feel like we can get out of this. Yeah, we got this. So this is what happens when you walk into horse breath. You gotta get breathed on first. Oh! Again. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Horse. Do you have any binoc or like anything to freshen your breath a little? It's really disgusting. It's really disgusting. Are you doing anything about that breath? It's disgusting. You also might need to see a dentist or something. You're ugly. Horse breath kills you. It's true. So you're not only learning Silent Hill 3 lore, you're learning real life lore as well. Here we go. Back to this. It's quite a breath, right? See, I never could really understand the riddle here. I just kill all the horses. I thought that's what you had to do. Yes, note to self. So it's basically saying if the carousel rotates enough times, and one horse is still alive, you will die. Automatically by default. I've never let it get that far, so I don't know if that's true. Maybe not on easy, but I guess it is. I would have to trust it. Damn horses, right? So here we go. We gotta kill 12 horses. Take this! This'll teach you to horse around! And you! Hey, you! This'll teach you to neigh! What? I don't know any good horse jokes. Do you know any horse jokes that I could use? Cheesy horse joke. Is it the coincidence that Carousel's in this one too? Well, maybe you just got your books. I said that this is a spiritual reimagining of one in many ways. And the Carousel is like in the exact same spot, progression-wise as Silent Hill 1 on purpose. Take this! This'll teach you to not brush your horse teeth. Oh my god, that's what I was trying to come up with one like that. But Beaker, you're just too good. I'm gonna send you back to I don't know, I was gonna make something out of that. Never mind. Take this! You nightmare! I like it, thank you, Beaker. There's too many horses on the dance floor. All Heather wants to do is dance. Go back up. What is your main weapon? That's pretty good. Oh my god, that's good. Heretic Space, stop hoofing them around. The horse stopped moving. Did it die? Oh my god, this is just as boring as teacups! God, I could be playing Counter-Strike at home right now. Hey! Slowpoke! Stop poking the round! Oh, it's not actually doing it. Okay. Mind if I make a jab at you? Oh, it's not working. Joke's not working. The weapon's not working. Yeah, they sound pretty hoarse. Totally hoarse. I get what you mean. I think the sound effects are too low now. It's weird. I don't get this. Let's try this. What a carousel out. Oh my god. Did I... Hold on a second. I'm trying... Whatever. Okay, progressing. I don't remember how. Actually, yeah. This way, I didn't know this until I watched someone speedrun it, but if you do this, it stops the in-game timer. So, you could save a lot of time speedrunning Silent Hill 3 just by looking at flavor text like this. Just wait until it's done. Wait, one's still alive? Take this! This'll teach you to run off! So, horse training with Fungo is not very interesting. I wasn't trying for any, like, speedrun times. But the next scene's pretty good. Wait, they're moving again. Oh my god! Beaker, that's... Why are you guys so good at coming up with these and I can't? Well, I'm tired, but... Oh my god. Beaker says, good to see your strategy is still stable! Oh my god. Oh my god, Heather. Hey Heather, is that your prettier sister? It's Hot Topic, Heather. I like that one. Siri the Wolf, that's what I always thought. I always thought that. I would see Hot Topic, Heather, and I'd be like, must shop at Hot Topic. That's something Becky would say, Safi, you're right. Don't bring a knife to a sword fight? How about a knife to a knife fight? You guys are so witty. What the hell? Why can't that compare? Oh my god. Ow. Like this. That's for your ass being better than mine. I sounded more like Kaufman. I'm not fat, I'm big bone. Come here! I'm gonna show you my knife! Like this in the ass! Now, come on, you two. Perfectly symmetrical violence does not solve anything. Am I saying double? I love the look at it. It's all artesian kind of carpeting. It's you know, you got these, they look like furniture covered up. You got this one. I mean, like, this is crazy. Like, where does all this come from? Like, you know, where did they come up with this stuff? I'm not gonna have any help. This is not something I want to fool around with right now. It was fun while it lasted. Now it's time to end this. Yeah, you better run away. I like the, also, oh, I didn't even realize this. Look at that in the middle. Right there, a ritual burning sacrifice. It's kind of a parallel to Silent Hill 1. Right there in the middle of the carousel is something symbolic of Alessa burning as a sacrifice. This. That right there. I never noticed that before. It's kind of a parallel to, I guess, the intro to the lizard in Silent Hill 1 as well. You know, you see one of those ceremonial robe guys kind of going up in flames in the beginning. More proof, exactly. Damn, snapper! Heather, you're a snapper. Oh shit. We can solve this any other way! She has an automatic. I only have this. Should I throw the white flag? Yeah, there's a lot of details I apparently overlook every time I play through it. Our books and games, it's not just first playthrough, it's every time I play through. So it's kind of crazy that I never really noticed that in the middle. That's right, she's coming back to life. G-Cat, she's coming back to life in various forms. This is a very big metaphor here. That, she's killing her past self. She's killing, I guess, the evil Alessa that exists within her, I guess, is what's going on. Even though I never really thought of Alessa as evil. I don't know. We'll try to figure this out. I don't want to jump conclusions here. Let's try them all. Maybe that'll be good. Yeah, I know, like she keeps, like, spawn camping. I'm spawn camping, actually, but I can get away with that. Take this! And this! And this! Ah! Where is she? Oh, take. I have one hit and I'm dead pretty much, so. And that happens. Where is she? Where is she? Take this! Oh, yeah! Yes! Yeah! Take it! And this! Yes! Okay, I gotta switch up. I am like so close to dead. We're gonna just finish her off with the handgun. Yeah. We're gonna do the handgun, okay? Ah! Oh!
What?
Okay, I won't goof around as much. I was just experimenting. I was doing a lot of experimentation there. Hey, it's okay. How you gonna find out what you like if you don't experiment a little, you know? You never know, you might like your... What sexuality is it when... Is that asexual? Is Heather asexual? Hold on, let me load it up. I don't remember which one it is. This one? Yeah. Back up, fake Heather. I know, she don't back up. You know what? Maybe she is just... Oh my god, I just had an epiphany about the lore. Listatic, thank you. I just realized who she was. She's Becky. She's trying to look like Heather because she's jealous. Dressing the same way, acting the same. That is like Becky. It's just Becky the whole time. I didn't recognize her at first. Because before she was just a smiling picture. Oh my god, Becky, we found you. The Becky within. The horse is alive. Actually, we want to do this. Okay. I'm dizzy. What was that? Okay. It takes a while with the katana, but if you want to save ammo, it's the best way. I think it does help to aim at the, I guess the heart area of the horse. It does kill him faster. I don't know. I guess they did that on purpose. So this area right here will kill him faster. If you try to chop their like ass off, like this, it's not gonna do much damage. You'll just be slowly shaving away their ass cheeks. Oh, actually, never mind. That was wrong. I was wrong. It killed him fast. Here we go. Some of them have horns. You know what I noticed, actually? I just noticed this. See, I'm still, like, kind of noticing things. It's like a fish hook going through the horse. Like, that is so disturbing. Something I never even really noticed until I took a step back and looked at it. Did anyone else see that? I guess maybe it was just me that didn't notice that crap. No, I didn't ever notice that. It shows how little I actually notice things. I guess Reiko didn't notice. So I'm not alone. Good. Yeah, like meat hooks. That's what they are. Meat hooks. I mean, they're not fish hooks. I mean, they're too big. Well, what else didn't I notice? I guess, you know, at this point, I might as well look around. I might have missed something else. Well, you know, this one right here has a big old nail in its head. It's kind of disturbing. That's the coolest detail in the scene, huh? Did they do it in the Silent Hill movie? In the Revelation movie? I don't remember.
You never noticed my haircut!
Art, books, and games! Art, books, and games! Whoa, you did it! Oh my god, what? Where did that come from? Too tired to react to that. Thank you so much, art books. Holy crap! I wonder who got it. I think maybe. Fox McCloud, you gotta give some from art books and games. Becky was always so jealous. Always tried to copy all the styles I picked out. Oh my god. Just real quick. Art books, thank you so much. I want to read off these names. 10 gift subs were dropped out for these names. So you gotta thank art books and games for being absolutely amazing. Fox McCloud, Friend Aesthetic 2, Mayhem 1234A.
This'll teach you the wheel.
Was that the call of the wheel? Art books and games, did you even know there was a wheel coming? Wow, another 5 from art books. Wow, okay, wow, thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna read off, oh my god. 15 subs went out from art books and games. Continuing. If I didn't know any better, you're starting the hype train here. No, that wasn't art books this time. Huge candy squids. First time ever gifting out 5 subs in this channel. First time ever. And a 5 bomb at that. Oh my god, thank you so much, Huge Candy Squids and art books and games. You know what? After this stream, we should get together, read some art books, play some games, and eat some Huge Candy Squids. What do you think? Yeah? Oh my god! Reiko just continued to give so. Now that is crazy. You guys are gonna start a hype train here. You're gonna start a hype train while fighting memory of Alessa! Is this what you really want? Oh my god. Reiko, thank you so much for continuing a sub. I don't believe that actually adds to the wheel, so I'll do that real quick. Another 5 from our books and games. And 100 bits from Huge Candy Squids. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can beat her while we're doing this, okay? I'm gonna see if I can beat her while we're doing this. We're gonna do my best, alright? Let's pull out my best weapon. The steel pipe. We can do this. Alright, here we go. It needs one more instance of support, and it can't be somebody that already supported. That's how it works. Just letting you know. Oh my god, thank you Art Books and Games for now, like, what, 20? And 5 from Huge Candy Squids? Oh, you better run away. Becky knows that I come back with a vengeance. Oh! Take this, Becky! That's for stealing my mascara! Oh, you could actually... Oh, that's pretty sweet. Come on, you're not this hard, are you? Come on! Yes! I think the hype train, the hype train's not gonna happen then. How long has it been? Oh, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. It needs to be 2 instances of support and like now. If you won the hype train. Alright, I think I could actually get to the support now. You know that pipe sucks. Oh, thank you, Art Books. I'm appreciative of you too, with the 20 gift subs and just being awesome in the chat in general. You're very welcome here. I never really expect anyone to do that, but you did, and I really do appreciate it. Same with Huge Candy Squids. The love is here. There's lots of love. Oh my god, Crow Reynolds. I guess it is just one more, that's all it took. A hype train! And I do have something for this. That's right. She has a gun. Becky has a gun! Soon she'll be on the run. Oh, Lord. Oh my god, Becky, why? Becky, why? Why, Becky, why? You gotta be so mean. Whoa, we're on a level 4 already. We're actually already on the level 4. 4 minutes to complete level 4. Wow, Rackus Primal just resubbed with 5 months. Bro Reynolds, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Huge Candy Squids too for the 100 bits. But also, Art Books and Games gifted out these names: Tyrannosaurus Rex 189, Gold named Smoke. Checkmate, if you're out there, you got one from Art Books. Lilith, hey, you got one from Art Books. Roga, you got one from Art Books, but you already know that you do. 100 bits from Safi. Safi, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. And Heretics Bait. Holy crap. Converted from a Twitch Prime to a regular tier 1 sub. Well, thank you so much. You don't have to remember to resub every month. It's great. Oh, God. Yeah. And Sludgefest McGee, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs that went out. I really do appreciate your support as well. I'm trying to really multitask right now. A 1 went to Akai Barrett, Aki Barrett, that's it, and Queerilla. Queerilla was here a little bit earlier, last lore run, the thing. Whoa, look at that. 33 bits from Iraq. I am not doing well. I do not have the ammo for this. huge candy squids. In fact, if you don't mind, I want to see that again. 1,000 bits? Oh no. I see what's coming next.
So much
too.
hype.
Too much hype. Oh my god. I have not seen a hype train go this fast in a very long time. No, I would have been perfectly happy if it just been the rest of the stream. None of this, but I am so happy it did because it is so much better this way. I like the hype. 24% in the level 5 now. Oh my god, our books and games. Wow, our books and huge candy squids. Do it in this hype train. And Baltiel, hey, 200 bits. I gotta beat her. If I don't beat Becky, she's gonna win. She's gonna be able to run off with all my clothes, all my styles, all my fashion, listening to the same songs I listen to. It's just not fair, you know? Come on, Becky. I like the new name for her, Becky. No, it's better than Alessa, because she don't really remind me of Alessa, you know? She's changed. Pipe, ball! Jeez, how much time is left? 3 minutes and 45 seconds. You got plenty of time. And we can. Yes, we can. We can definitely do a level 5 hype train, and I do believe it. I do believe we can. It's been a long time, I guess, a couple weeks since I've seen one. It'd be really awesome to see one at the end of this stream. Oh, Bro Reynolds with 100 bits. Thank you so much, bro.
Choo Fungo hype.
I don't want to waste my shotgun ammo, but I'm gonna do it. I got 6 shots. It's enough to kill her, I think. Oh! Yeah! Take that, Becky! This'll teach ya some individuality. Come here! Like that. Good, Shandy Squibs. You gotta take a step back. Go to the side lanes a little bit. Let someone else do all the heavy carrying. Heavy huge candy.
Wing Ramsey hype.
Sludgefest. Holy crap, another 1,000 bits. And Sludgefest, thank you so much for the 125. I am so afraid of dying now. This is the last phase, everyone.
Choo Becky. Fungo win.
100 bits from Safi. No, and I missed my last shot. Can we defeat her? We have very limited time. Hype train is half the soul is lost. Half the soul is lost in the hype train. Half the soul is lost. That is why Becky lies dormant. I'm not gonna let Becky win. No. Oh, there's more. There's another phase. And the hype train is still active. That's like 1 minute, 35 seconds. Oh, shit! Ooh. She just shot my ass up. Oh! Come on, Becky! Becky, find your own boyfriends! Oh. Oh my god, we have a minute left. Just 1 minute. Any takers? Yes, I know we can. I can take a look and tell you how much. Just how much it's gonna take. Just five more gift subs, maybe 6. Somewhere in that range. I don't know who wants to do it. If anyone wants to do it, come on. Anyone out there. Let's make a level 5 hype train happen. I know we can do it. I know we can. And then we can be like... But Becky has to go.
Oh my god! It happened! No way, who did it? It was you, Chandy Squids. Well, you were waiting until last second. You wanted to see if anyone else would. Well, thank you so much, Huge Candy Squids. And thank you so much, everyone who contributed to that hype train. I can't believe that happened. Like, what? I'm still kind of at a loss about it. But thank you guys so much. I am like on the verge of dying. I don't know what it's gonna take to win this battle. Better safe than sorry, though, right? Let's do the pipe. Oh, no! That's okay. What happened was awesome, though. Yes, I don't mind. Let's speedrun it. It's on. I'm gonna use my shotgun, but if you actually aim it correctly, I'm gonna get to all your support. If I missed anyone's support, guys, don't feel bad or anything. I'm gonna get back to it, okay? I do really appreciate it. You do know what's happening, right? It's kind of an old feud. You know, it goes way back between Becky and Heather. It's a high school feud. Come on. This is a lore, yeah. This is real lore. So.
Come on, Becky, wherever you are, I got a bullet with your name on it.
G-Cat, you believe in me? I don't know, I just... Who started the Becky thing? I just like it. I like it. It's a good name for some bitch, right? Oh, come on. I hope no one here is named Becky and is offended by what I just said. Uh-oh. I guess it's going handgun town. Won't you take me too? Look at her butt, art books. I remember that song. Look at her. Oh my God, Becky. Look at that butt. Yeah, look at her butt. I remember that song. Yeah. That's where it came from. I like how. Yeah, you better run, Becky. All right, we're on to the last phase. And we're gonna go to town. Are you ready to go to town? Because we are going to use the steel pipe. Only like a level 5 hype train. We're gonna take it ample and keep on keeping on. Oh, she knew! She knew she was no match for me. Come here, Becky! Come here, Becky! Oh, she's running. Oh, she is running. Becky, right in the baby maker. This boss fight's supposed to kind of be like Silent Hill 2's. You know, long, arduous. Normally, on easy difficulty, it's a little different. Come here, Becky! Come here, I'm gonna smack you away. Oh. Where is she now? We did it! We have destroyed Becky. Wow. I need a breather. I really do. After all that, water. Got my water with honey. The Dead by Daylight character is exactly the same. You mean like the memory one? Yeah, they do have that version in Dead by Daylight as a skin. I don't think it's exactly the same though. That was intense. The level 5 hype train and all the boss fights, too much, but you know, it is important. It is supposed to kind of wear you down. It's like Silent Hill 2, right? She is like really fighting that repressed memory of herself. She is literally and metaphorically defeating it. It's that inner Becky, right? She's got this inner Becky, right? That's always like,
Yeah, you can't do it. No, you look fat in that.
that inner Becky, she had to fight. Stifle it. Because she didn't agree with it. She didn't agree with that Becky. So that, you know, that's kind of what she's doing. You know, she's fighting the memory of Alessa. And it's a physical representation of that fight. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, I can't believe all the support. Can I real quick just shout out all the awesome people who supported and all the awesome people here in the chat that maybe, you know, maybe you would, you know, you would have if you could have, but you know, it's not a big deal. You know, you being here is what's cool. You know, that's what I care about. I didn't even see Katahajime gift a sub. Katahajime, thank you for gifting a sub to Chuleta. I appreciate that, and Chuleta probably does too. Chuleta has the greatest emotes. Art Books and Games, gifted, I don't even know. Is there a leaderboard? Like 25 today alone, right? That's right. Oh my god. 25 gift subs today alone. And then Huge Candy Squids with 10. The beckoning. This is gonna be a meme now, isn't it? This is gonna be a meme. I love it though. It's funny. Magical Green Tea got a gift sub. Japanese name unknown. Toxic Suede, Thunderstorm of Floods, Stranger in Moscow, and also from, it's actually collapsing. Art Books and Games is Tyrannosaurus Rex 89, Ghoul Named Smoke, Checkmate. I did call these ones out. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back down. All right, Rookie on the Job, Trained by Death, 4513153123. You know who you are. Astalius, Lilu Gamer. We got a gift sub from Art Books and Games also. Went out to Joao Eduardo. White X Panther, Jotaj 90, the original Gaz, Skylock, and just a few more. The first 10 bomb that blew my mind. Those went out to Fox McCloud, Friend Aesthetic, Mayhem, Brent, Zeke, Surai, Steffi, Vicious, oh good that wasn't Becky, Vicious PA5, Levi, Tichu, Guts Berserk Online, and Giselle from H3LL. And then My Pretty Pancake, also the resub 5 months. But now to Huge Candy Squids. Huge Candy Squids gifted 10 subs. Rookie on the Job, Trained by Death. Actually, you know what? I totally said these names already. Oh my god. You know what? Okay. Huge Candy Squids also gifted out 2 Sir Von X, Zyme, SC, Vladimina, 6 Penguins, Muscles, Meaty Beast. Oh boy, I don't know. Did I miss anything? Safi with 100, Sludgefest with 125,000 from Huge Candy Squids. But another 1,000 from Huge Candy Squids. 100 from Huge Candy Squids. Crow Reynolds with 100. Arrakis Primal with a resub of 5 months. Arrakis Primal with 33 bits. Art Books and Games with 1,500 bits. Voltiel with 200 bits. Crow Reynolds with another 100. Yeah, so another 100. Did I cover everything? I think there was Sludgefest too. I think I said that, right? I started getting lightheaded there. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Okay. I think I'm caught up, right? Okay, I'm caught up. That's a lot of support. That is a lot of support, guys. Did anyone catch what the hype train percentage was? Like after the level 5 was complete? Odd for Life, hey, how's it going? And Crack Soro, maybe you'll be the next in line. And GCat too. Yeah, amazing support. Out of all those gift subs that went out too. Somehow flew right by you, GCat. But don't worry. If you stick around, maybe, yeah, if you stick around, probably you'll get one. 750 sub points. Does that sound about right? Is it updated? Whew. We gotta teach it the wheel. I don't know how many times. We'll get to it though. We're still doing lore. Okay? We got a little bit of lore left, okay? We're gonna save right here because this part's really important. I think I might replay this part tomorrow anyway. But I think it's very important to have a save here. I like to overlap my lore runs. I do overlap them. Because, you know, it's nice to have a little overlap. I do tend to talk about things I didn't think of when I do that. So it's good. First of all, does she comment on these? Because there's like a whole new design of these horses. Like 3 iterations of them. When you first get on the carousel, they kind of look like the ranged, like almost real horses on like meat hooks. And then the second time around, well, I guess this is what they look like when you're fighting there. But something's different about it. I guess the curtain is covering the middle part, and the middle part is where the fire was blazing. Didn't realize they were on meat hooks till now. So Art Books, you and I, and also was it Reiko too? Just learned that, or maybe it was Reiko that said, "Oh, you didn't know?" I don't remember. It was a long time ago now. Oh, it was you, Fluff Bite. Okay, Reiko said, "Oh, you didn't know that?" The center of the carousel changes 3 times also. So another little. That's why I'm gonna overlap this lore run. I'm definitely gonna start probably tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna start tomorrow, right before the memory fight again, I guess. Just for all intents and purposes, even though that was really intense. I do got to get through it again. Just for the lore. But I think I could do better. I'm tired now. I'm really tired. So I probably didn't play very well. So, there's no flavor text on any of it. No flavor text. But this is important, to understand. I've always thought it was important, but I never quite got it. So right now, I think I'm gonna probably have some sort of, I don't know, Silent Hill revelation of some sort. I do tend to do this. I cling on to these little moments because I know they're important, but I have not yet understood what the real intention behind the dialogue is. So I'm gonna read it and probably understand it now. It would be better for myself to die. Don't you mean Becky? Becky should die! Let's do this. It would be better for myself to die. After all, It's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon. When I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Now I'm gonna do this song. I want to do a song to go with it. That I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. I think it's actually better this one. Sorry. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that, since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birth, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. I think I figured it out. Well, yeah, hey, is it Davischa? Welcome on into the chat and everything. I think I understand it now. And keep hype, guys, because we're gonna teach some wheels here. But I think I understand it. So there was this, like, literal kind of, like, struggle. This inner struggle kind of going on. Where, you know, it's a battle between Becky. Oh. It was an inner struggle, you know. And basically, it was a representation or a parallel to Silent Hill 1. How Alessa fought and ran and, you know, basically just continued the struggle and fight against the powers that be that she has no control over. It's basically saying now that, you know, that why did she fight? She's not stupid. Like, she's like, this was like, duh, why didn't I do it to begin with? I should have just ended it. I should have just ended my own life. I should have just committed suicide, basically. And after this little struggle, this inner struggle with Alessa finally gives up. Alessa, the dormant soul of Heather, the dormant soul inside Heather, decided, has been struggling up until this day, apparently. She decided, I don't know why I fought all these years, you know? I feel like maybe now I'm gonna just go ahead and peace out, brah. And really just questioned, why. Alessa questioned why she even resisted to begin with. And why she even thought, like Heather was stylish enough to copy from. Shop at the same stores and no. That's it. But yeah, I kind of want to watch, I do want to watch that scene in the church real quick, if that's cool. If everyone's still with me, alert and attentive and still willing to wheel, if everyone wants to do that, yes, no, yes. If you still want to do it, we could do it because, well, I kind of want to watch that church cutscene. It's right there. It's like just right there. So it's a good cutscene, and then we can kind of leave it at that. we'll come back tomorrow and finish it up, I think. And I have the volume up really high, but it doesn't sound high. All right, here we go. Wow. And Magical Green Tea, thank you for the follow. And if anyone else followed and I missed it, sorry. I'm gonna go back through and see what I missed because I do feel like I missed a lot. I haven't slept very well. You know, voice mod updated at the beginning of the stream. Actually, it was actually not before the stream. It was actually it was before I went to bed. So I spent all night kind of working on it because it reset all my settings. And then there was other things, bugs, things not working right. There's a lot of religious scripture and stuff. We're gonna save that for tomorrow's stream. All the stuff we're gonna skip through. We just want to watch this one scene and then we'll wrap things up here.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you.
I love this.
Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa.
My dear sweet sister.
Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Wow, Kata Hajime.
Don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
What's growing within you? You despise me, don't you?
I would love a Silent Hill remake.
I do.
But like I said, I would only trust Blue Point. Yeah, feel that pain. She's like, suffer. Like I have my whole life. I hope you suffer. See, it shows how close-minded she is too, right? She's like, but why don't you understand? Duh. It's clear as day. Huh. It's like, you know, for paradise, the world has to burn in brimstone and fire. It has to be remade. Everyone must die. Yeah. What a stream to remember. Am I right? I know, Ronimo. Yeah. I'll be back and it'll be just as, I'll be just as the same Fungo. That's all you could ask for, right? And when I come back, I probably will do Speedrun Wednesday.
Still
Steve! You gotta get some from James Head. James Head, thank you so much yet again. Look at that leaderboard. It just means a lot to me. I did say this earlier, and I want to say it at the end. I don't want to be a cheese ball, right? But, you know, I tried to put this in the words earlier. It took me 45 minutes. I was late streaming today because I could not put it in words. But I could try now. It just means a lot to me that you guys would show up, and that you guys would come day in and day out and support like you do, and make this kind of like my dream come true. Basically. And the fact that a lot of you may not be necessarily interested in the games I'm streaming, like Silent Hill and doing these lore runs, but you know, a lot of you are here genuinely interested because I am. And not only that, but you guys are observers of art too. I've noticed that you guys are, you do kind of look at games. I do appreciate that you guys look at games as art and actually kind of see where I'm coming from, even if you're not a big Silent Hill fan. You know, a lot of you out there are kind of like, you know, you like Silent Hill, sure, but you're not like huge into it. It's understandable. A lot of people are here, I guess, to have fun and talk about games or art, because games are another form of art. It's too bad that that's being diminished. But I am gonna take AK Mine's kind of raid message there. I'm also gonna take Crawls, so I'm gonna combine the two. Is that cool? We're gonna combine the two. All right, so, and I didn't really word it as well as I wanted to right now, but I'll think of a way. It's just so, I can't put it into words, just how blessed I am. I guess that's the word. I'm blessed to have such wonderful friends, people who genuinely care about me. This is something I'm not used to. When I had a wake-up call just not even that long ago, when a couple of my regulars told me that they really cared about me, and I'm like, oh my, I wonder if others feel that way. And I realized, yeah, a lot of you do feel that way. You do care about me, and it's just baffling. That's what I wanted to say. It's not like I'm not grateful. It's just baffling. Why do so many people care about me? You know, people used to just want to get rid of me. That's what I was used to. So it just means a lot to me. Thank you guys. And I do really appreciate that you guys look forward to each and every stream. Or, you know, maybe looking forward to the game that you want to see me stream. Not necessarily, you know, every stream, but, you know, it means a lot. I think I'm gonna cut down this raid message. Oh my god, it's Kojima. What did I say about Kojima?
Kojima cares too.
Kojima cares too? He doesn't even know I exist. But that's cool. I mean, maybe he's a lurker. That'd be cool. Maybe he... Oh, you know what? Maybe he's stealing my ideas. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, so this is the raid message, right? I don't know. That one's kind of messy. Can we think of a better one? Maybe less emotes. Less emotes. Just a few less emotes. Like two. Nah, I don't know. That's fine. If you want to copy paste that one, you copy paste that one for this raid. Not a huge streamer, guys, so you know, you don't all have to copy and paste it, but it would probably blow somebody's mind. I'm not gonna say who. This is gonna be fun. I like blowing people's minds. Small streamers too, you know? I think everyone deserves a little chance of exposure, a little bit of exposure, more than once, you know? And, you know, I do like to raid people that I know you would be interested in. I do try. So, here we go. I know he just caught wind of this. He's watching me right now. So, we're not going to give him time to react. We're going to raid now. Get on the raid, everybody. Get on the raid with the raid message, everybody. We're not going to give him time to react at all. So please, thank you, everybody. Thank you again, Catalytic Geisha. It's so good to see you when you pop in. Ryukino, I appreciate the 168 bits, everything, all your support. Steve, GCat, I hope to see you again. I kind of feel like I will. And Emma, always Emma, I do like to see you more. Crawl, James Head, awesome, so supportive. Safi, of course, Becky, right? You know, go tell Becky who's boss, okay? And everyone have a good night.
About eventually picking up one of the new RTX cards when they come out eventually. Oh, Fungo, what? Wait, what? What just? No way, dude! Did Fungo just raid me? Holy crap! I just got raided. Hey, welcome Fungo community. I'm. Holy crap! How you guys doing? Wow! Hey, thank you, Fungo, and nice to meet all of you guys. I know some of you I know from over in that community. I was literally just talking to my guy. I was like, I got raided today for 2 people. Holy crap, dude! Wow! No way! No way! Holy crap! Well, thank you guys so much. How are y'all doing today? I just made more followers than I have in the whole month. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, Art. Hey, Art and Book, you rated me earlier. How you doing? Hey, thank you so much. It was a great stream, by the way, Fungo. Thank you so much, man.